What's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Not sure if you can hear me here, but just wanted to come here and say hello. We are going to be starting like in 47 minutes, so don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. We're gonna start at 1 p.m. Eastern with lead trader Nic Chahine from the Benzinga Options Inner Circle. My name's Rodrigo. We're gonna be here. We're just gonna wait here because Nick right now is Nick is in a private session with the students, not with the students, with the chat room members for the inner circle. So they do this session every Sundays. It's Monday, Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. We're live screen sharing, webinar style kind of thing. And then Sundays we have a meeting just for the chat members for about 3 hours, 2 hours. So, and that's where Nick is. So we're waiting for Nick to get back. He's going to be here in about 45 minutes. I just wanted to pop in here, let you know what's cooking, and make sure that you're ready for today's session. We have something very cool planned. We're going to go over current market events, trade ideas, setups, education, options. Nick is the options guy here with Benzinga. So a lot of you guys have learned from Nick, including myself. So make sure that you're paying attention, you're engaging, you participate. All right. And just stick around, guys. Do whatever you got to do. Come back here in 45 minutes, and we're going to get this whole thing started. So shout out to all you guys for being here. Keep in mind, 45 minutes, you still got some time. Just wanted to pop in here, say hello. And any questions, just drop them in the chat. And it's just here about 1 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to get this thing started. So we'll see you guys here in a little bit. Hey, good question, Jarrell. Sorry, I didn't see your question there. One sec. Jarrell, what is your email? Also, if we join today, will we have access to this morning meeting? Yes, you will. Absolutely. Well, it's just for the chat members, like I said, but I'll drop the link here if you want to join Nick's Option Inner Circle session. We're there Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m., live screen sharing nonstop. And, live trade outs, live call outs, live feedback, live current market analysis. You get pretty much Nick for the entire week, Monday to Friday. And the session, Jarrell, the session is on Sundays and it's for about 3 hours. So it's from like 10 a.m. Eastern to about 1 p.m. Eastern, around there, give or take. So yeah, that's where Nick is, because I'm getting a lot of questions about where Nick is and all that stuff. And, just for everybody to know, Nick is in the private session with Inner Circle members. That's why he's not here. But the session for the chat on Sundays, yeah, they're recorded. They're recorded 100%. You jumped here because special we're still super early here. But yeah, if you do join today, you'll get a free laptop, and prices are going back up on Monday by like $200-300. So yeah, I'm not, it's just trying to help you guys out. All right. So yeah, but we'll drop the link there for the contact. I'll drop my email to Jarrett. And but yeah, any questions, guys? Good stuff, Jarrett. Keep posting them in the chat. Till we get started here with Mr. Nic Chahine, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? 20 minutes. We're going to get started here with Nic Chahine, lead trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, baby. Let's go. Sunday session, special for you guys. Don't miss it, okay? 20 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday today here. It's a great, beautiful day. Um, and we're going to be talking about stocks, trade ideas, education, current market discussions. We got a lot to cover, guys. So don't miss this session. We're going to start in 50 minutes with lead options trader from the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, Nic Chahine. A lot of you guys know him from the inner circle because we do have several inner circle folks here. Why are you guys not in the meeting? There's an inner circle chat room only meeting every Sunday, 2 to 3 hours. And we're really just waiting for it to get out of there, right? It's a session he does with the members every Sunday for about 2 to 3 hours, on top of what he does being live screen sharing Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. So that's an ongoing thing, guys. So pretty much when you join the inner circle, you have access to Nic for like literally 6 out of the 7 days. It's a lot. So that's where he is. We're waiting for Nic to come here. My name's Rodrigo. Nice to meet you guys. We're going to start here in a little bit. So just make sure you have everything ready, pen and paper, engage, participate. Make sure that you pay attention. Okay. This is the 1 hour. Well, we might be here for longer, 2, 3 hours, but you got to pay attention. Okay. Don't fall asleep. There's a lot going on in the markets. We're going to cover it. Don't worry, we did the work for you. That's what Nic is doing in the meeting right now. But folks, make sure you stick around. 13 minutes. We're going to get started. We'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, folks. Just want to give you guys a quick reminder here. 10 minutes. We're going to be starting with lead options trader from the Benzinga options inner circle, Nic Chahine. A lot of you guys know him from the inner circle. That's where he is literally the entire day. So he's going to be here with us today. We have a great session planned, guys. Make sure you stick around. Again, we're going to be starting in 10 minutes with Nic Chahine, lead trader at the Benzinga options inner circle. From the get-go, right? He's the main man for options here with Benzinga. I learned a lot from him as well. So just make sure you're ready here when we get started in about 10 minutes, folks. All right. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the session. Today we have for you, my name's Rodrigo. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be here for a couple hours. By the time we finish the session here, you will have a much better understanding of options and really how to profit in this current market that we have today. I want to give a couple shout outs here. Kurt Grimley in the house. Charmaine, what's up? Big Cram. Anthony Cataldo, what's going on, dude? Good to see you there again. Craig, Clarence, David, Robbie, Dalen, Davis, Derek. Derek, you never miss. This guy never misses a session. MD, what's going on? Anthony, HLV, Martin. How you doing, folks? Lourdes, Gonzalez, what's going on? Good to see you here. A lot of familiar faces here, guys. Okay, so in the chat, let me know when you're ready to start, Big Cram. Let me know in the chat. Put it ready when you're good to go. And just to give you guys a heads up, what's going on? What's going on, guys, on the YouTube chat? This door opens. How we doing? Dude is awesome. Absolutely. Dude is awesome. I'm in the inner circle and still watch these. Yeah, absolutely. Nick is absolutely amazing. Davis is ready. Brighter's ready. Good stuff. Just to let you guys know, Nick was in a private session with the chat members. So I'm sorry. So what's up, Jake? I'm sorry that Nick took a little longer, but this is a private session he does on Sundays with all the chat members. So just to get, let you guys know. And today we will be talking about trade ideas, education, setups, options, buys and sells, charting, market discussions, and make sure that you stick around at the end for Q&A and real-time view of Nic Chahine's Inner Circle Live Trading Room. So without further ado here, let's go ahead and bring on the man of the hour, Nic Chahine.
Oh, wow. That is pretty incredible. What's up, everyone?
Hey, Nick, how was the session in the chat room? How was everything today there with the folks?
It was good. I had to rush through it to make sure that I make room to get ready for this one. We covered probably 120 charts last week. It was 140. So these are charts that come requested from the members. So this is your chance to say, hey, how about this ticker? And they also provide some feedback. Like there's a box to add a little bit of comments. And there was a consistent theme that they are starting to think like traders more so than just pure investors. So they're considering the short-term and the long-term perspective on things. So I'm happy to see that. So what I'm saying is it shows growth within the community, which is the goal, really, to move everybody's level higher.
I remember, Nick, when you and I started this chat room about a year ago, right? And it's really gone a long way. And I remember, and I talked to the people, that stay and all that stuff, that love your analysis, your charting, your all that stuff you help them with. And it's just good to see the improvement, right, all along, since the year and a half that we've been doing this, with the folks. And that's good to see that all around. Absolutely, man. I agree. Yeah.
It's incredible. And I have people that are way better than me at certain things, and I'm learning from them. It's a challenge for me. So I fight for a sport. And so Saturdays is my sparring day. And whenever I spar against somebody who's making mistakes in front of me, I stop and say, hey, you open this and you open that, because I want to level up. So if somebody knows something better than me in certain things, I want to level up in order to challenge them and grow. And we picked up a couple of new tools recently that have been, if you're an active trader, by the way, the secret is that within every day, we've had at least 3 major home runs active trading for somebody who can do it. Not everybody can do it. I can't do all of them because I'm coordinating everything, but the opportunity to jump in and jump out, same style, only faster pace, that's money. And so that's like an extra layer that came about recently. And we're just picking up as many tools as we can in order to be better, to beat Wall Street. Wall Street cheats. They make the rules, they bend the rules, they change the rules, and we just have to live by them. So we can beat them, or at least compete at their level, and beat the retail people that don't have
100%,
don't think like we do.
Absolutely. Casey in the chat, I see you. What's going on? Jack, hey, by the way, Nick, Jack says, hi, Nick. Nice to see your face here. This is Jack from the Inner Circle.
Yeah. We have quite a few people who are active, and here's the biggest sign of growth in my opinion, is they share their trades entries. So I don't like people who just pop in and say, I just made so much money in that trade. Well, why didn't you tell us on the entry? And that habit has been almost gone. So now they're comfortable saying, hey, I'm trying this and I'm trying that. So they're accountable. They have 250 people watching them live. It takes guts for somebody to say, I'm short this, I'm long this. Because now everybody can benefit, because believe it or not, we have active traders that are pretty good, like on the in and out intraday. They say, I see something, I'm in. I take a peek to see if I disagree.
I love that, man. I love those call outs, because here's the thing. I don't know if the folks here, well, Jack knows. Maybe you can just start sharing your screen, Nick, while we go. But basically, guys, for those of you that don't know, yeah, Nick is pretty much sharing his screen live Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. And he's doing live call outs pretty much. So, like on Spire, whatever it is, review, you talk with him the entire day, like webinar style, pretty much.
I bought a new monitor and I cannot share my screen anymore because it's 49-inch wide. So I'm trying to share a window that won't be, won't be too crazy. And I forgot to do this ahead of time. I'm sorry about that. Let me see here. This one maybe. Let's see about what comes out of this. Let's see. I have nothing to hide. I'm just trying to make it so you guys see a whole window, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go with that. Is this changed to a spreadsheet? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So where are we at? All right. So what you're looking at is the product of what I just did. So Rodrigo just mentioned that I was in a private session. That's what we did. We went through this alphabetically sorted tickers that even tickers from Australia and Germany are in here with links to the charts and comments from me. And this is available for all the members. And this way they can refer to it. And I put some extra notes here, like I wouldn't mind going long the credit put spread. If you don't know what that is, you will find out later. Trades that don't need rallies. So this is the product of every Sunday. This comes out. Last week's, it was way longer, but I would say, there were 3 or 4 tickers that were mentioned at the end of the session that weren't on the list. So there was about 120 tickers today. So this happens. Also throughout the session, I share my screens and they look like this.
Hey, Nick, really quick. You said you go over like 120 stocks every Sunday with the chat members? 120?
Yeah, this is a webinar for you, for my members in the inner circle. Not every member, only the chat room members in the inner circle. So you become part of the inner circle. There are so many intangibles that are, you can list, you get to do this, you get to do that. Well, you get to do so much more because you have access to the chat room. If you can join the chat room itself, which is normal, hang out, type in this, ask Nick the question. Hey, I'm stuck in this trade. What do I do? And then I took it a step further by snapping this out into another live session, which they will be looking at what you're looking at now. I have 3 or 4 tabs of these, so about 12 tickers, and they're live. And we go down to 15-second and sometimes 5-second charts to trade the opportunities throughout the day. So like I know for a fact that some people jumped on the short here intraday on Friday and made money, and that people that took longs here, including me, that was the only long I did that day for me. It was slow enough that I could do it. I mistimed it and I still made money. And they were usually good hits, like 120. Oh, okay, so here's how it happened. I took my long, it went red. I went into a webinar or a meeting with somebody, and by the time I came back, I was up 120%. So that was a happy, and I booked it. So this stuff happens in a separate window. So if somebody is too busy or doesn't want to see this much granularity, they can just hang out in the chat room, or not even hang out, pop in when they have a minute and say, hey, I took that trade. It's a little under fire, or I have profits. What do I do? What do you think I should do?
And some people that I speak with that are members of the chat room, typically, because you do have some people, Nick, that are full-time, right, that are working full-time, and they do this as additional income, right, either for retirement reasons, or maybe they don't offer a 401k at their employment, so they have to find other ways to save for retirement. So basically, they get into this sort of stuff, and what they explain to me is that they get the trade ideas that you post because you're regularly posting trade ideas, setups with full video explanations of every single trade idea, right? And
Yes.
then every Sunday they pop in and they send the tickers so that they adjust the portfolio on Monday. So Sunday it's pretty much like, hey Nick, look at my
So
portfolio. Should I change something by Monday? Yes or what?
let me give you some real life things that happened in the last 2 weeks. Actually, last week, I think. So we had a spike in Lockheed Martin and a spike in gold, which I didn't like the spikes. So I said I'm going to try and short both of these. So I sent out a note and I said, here's how I would short them gently. So I never sell anything short. That's crazy. And I said I can do a bear call spread. It's an option strategy that leaves room for error and does not need a drop to win. It just needs the stock to stop rising at the speed with which it's rising. And both of these fell apart as soon as we did that. So they were instant wins. So, and then I said, okay, I followed it up a few days later. I said, I didn't hate the tickers. I just hated the price action. So how about we try and get long these? And I sold the opposite. I sold put spreads, which is a bullish position that leaves room for error for them to fall more and does not need a rally to win. So now we ended up with a range bound. It's called an iron condor. And that worked out because the LMT, for example, Lockheed Martin spiked the day after that, and then the day after that. So both trades won. So this is a chance where it was a teachable moment about how to short responsibly, and then how to book your profits responsibly, how to do an iron condor responsibly. So that was two examples. Also, AMD, I shared a couple videos, I think, on how to do an iron condor, which is a range bound trade in AMD, and they both worked out fine. And also last week, specifically from the chat room and the live room, I can't remember where they came from. There were folks asking about Adobe catching the falling knife. I shared a trade that's working out fine and yielding profits already. Domino's, DPZ, and PayPal and Workday, and all of which are, I think from memory, 40 to 50% of maximum gains already. And these are trades via video whenever I had the chance that don't need a rally, and they're like boring trades, but here they are delivering 15-20% wins without needing anything.
You call it boring trades. I call that the trade for the person that is working 9 to 5 that does not want to trade the tick to tick. You see, you can be in the market and you don't have to be trading tick to tick.
Right.
But I want to give a very special shout out, Nick, to Jarrell Yates, newest member of the family here at Benzinga.
Wow, already we haven't even said anything yet.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, Nick, right? I remember when I was started in trade options, man, and like I blew up my account twice. I say it openly because it's good that we're open about it so other people learn from other people's mistakes. And don't go out there, you do YOLO trades. Like, you can make a lot of money, but you can lose it all too. It's if there's no strategy, if you're just trying to trade the momentum. So Nick, here's just what I want to say.
My concern is whenever I'm trading is I don't want to be the sucker who's
it's the education. Yeah, it's the education.
Late, or getting into late, hanging on to something. So we want to see if we can catch things when they want to flip. So for Neo and SoFi, at the day before they spiked, if you don't know what Neo did, it skyrocketed overnight, I think. So anyway, not that one. 4, nope. 5, yes. So Neo had recently a pop. So right down here, I sent out a video in the afternoon. I said, I'm doing 3 things, long the TLT or short, I can't remember, something about the TLT that was short term. But I said convincingly for stocks, I like Neo and SoFi. I like SoFi long term, so buy shares, buy calls long term. And Neo, I said, if you can stomach the volatility that goes with the delisting headlines, it also makes sense. And Neo went through the roof. So they need it. And then I shared this picture, and I said what I would take as longs. And if they did, they probably had, I don't know, 400 or 500% profits. And I had this box saying I would exit my trades in here. And if they didn't book, I don't say get out. I share where I think I would get out, and it's up to people. So now it fell, and then it reported, and it fell on the report. Nothing concerning in the report. So I sent out a follow-up note last week saying, I can try a long. And I shared a way to get long with very minimal risk. And really, I just needed to be somewhere around here. So it was a credit put spread that I suggested, which means I don't need NEO to rally to profit from that. I already have profits from that rally. So I just need it not to collapse. And if it doesn't collapse, I win. So that's the kind of boring trade I like. I call them boring because they don't need anything. They just need time to tick to win. So you become a micro market maker. So the reason why they call them market makers, it's not like there's a group of people that make the markets. It's people who sell things. So usually when you, like an insurance company, you're saying, I'm going to sell you insurance. So if you're not selling the insurance, there's no buyer. So you're making that market. So if you're selling, I don't know, pomegranates, you're making a market for pomegranates where there wasn't one. So you're taking the risk. You're selling something in this case and taking the risk, but all you need to happen is nothing. And if nothing happens, you win. That's the kind of trade that I call boring. It's not really boring. It's just not sexy. It's like, ooh, I didn't have a 10X. Well, guess what? We would leave the 10X for the intraday rallies, which we can't have. On Friday, late at the close of Friday, we were in the live room tracking one of these things. And the S&P, I said, look at this. This is the S&P on Friday. In case you missed it, this is what it did. This is 15 seconds. So let's go to 30 seconds. Okay, so every two of these is 1 minute. And, the bears look like they're going to close the day red. And then this happened. So somewhere here, I said, look, if we take this out, there's no telling how far the market makers might want to take us. So I said, there's a 7-cent contract in the XSP, which is the SPX type of a deal. It costs 7 cents. If you buy that and it rallies, you can have a huge win. And if somebody took that, but just before the close, a minute before the close, that was 50 cents. So if somebody bought one, they paid $7 and they sold it for $50. So $43, just one contract. So if they did 10, 430. So those are fun trades to do intraday. I can do those all day with the help of everybody watching. And it's like a community of 220 to 260 people watching every tick every day, all day, gabbing it up, making jokes, and then getting quiet when things are going on.
That's live screen sharing, guys. Just so you guys know.
This is what you would be seeing. You would be seeing my screens live all day, multiple tabs. And I created something for monitoring the algo flow, which is a word that makes my skin crawl to say it. But finally, I have a tool that actually lets me see it. So we're doing all we can to actually overlay the information. So I'm solid with the charts. I'm very confident of my levels. It's freaky how accurate the levels are when you draw them like I do. Not because I'm a genius, because I don't break rules.
Right.
I follow the rules. And now we're getting more tools and more tools because of viewers that, hey, have you tried this? No, let me go check it out. No, I don't like it. Very few tools I add, but the ones I add really add value. So now we have some expertise in harmonics, which add a lot of value. All by themselves, they're not good tools, but everything together, this tool, and the knowledge we have, we become almost unbeatable.
And this long username, but somebody in the YouTube is asking, hey, is Nic trading all kinds of strategies, or, like not just buying calls and puts? What do you say, Nic?
Not just whatever strategy you're doing doesn't matter as long as you're making the decision at the right moment. I'll give you an example. If somebody who said, I own shares and I'm looking to add, the decision to add or not to add is the same, whether you're trading it via options or not. I can help with that, no doubt. I know for a fact that we have traders among us that are equity only. I know for a fact that we have traders that trade the futures. In fact, a few of them are futures only, and they see benefit, and they've been with me for years, the futures only traders. The newer traders are options traders and equity traders and future dabblers. They're starting to dabble in the MES, which is, if you know anything about the futures, so the futures contract used to be E-mini. They call it the E-mini. You've heard it on CNBC before. the S&P E-mini. It's the futures contract. If you wanted to trade one, I think the risk was $7,000. So you needed at least 7,000 and then some in order to be able to trade one. Well, then they created the micro, which is a great way to learn the futures, and it's like $700. So that's more manageable. So a lot of people are dabbling in that to learn the futures, and it'll be like this: the futures trading. Yeah, we do that. Equities, I can help. If all you have to do is ask, say, hey, Nick, I'm looking to buy Beyond Meat. Is this a good time to enter? I'll give you a full workup on it.
And I'm going to add here that not only people, I mean, obviously people join to make money with your trades, but I've also spoken to plenty of people that join, and let's say they're trading crypto or, like you're saying, stocks, but most importantly, they come for the education, because every trade that you provide comes with a full setup guide, step 1, 2, 3 on why you're doing it. And it's a different type of education where you put someone a textbook, and then when you actually do it and give them the step by step as you're doing it. So I find that to be more valuable. I learn better that way. And
I'm glad you said learn, because that's the goal. Learn. So crypto trade, months ago, I shared a video on Bitcoin. I said, I see a potential head and shoulders forming. And if they lose this zone, which is 44 to 42, they are likely to go to the low 20s. And that's ongoing now. But months ago, I said, here's my plan if this happens. It hadn't happened yet. I said, here's my plan if it happens. If it happens, I will do this on 33,000, this on 28,000, and that on anything below 25,000. And it's unfolding. So the bulls are doing right to go sideways to get out of that descending channel. So my video is still 100% valid. They lost the neckline, and now the vague line that I had between 44 and 42 is sharper around 46. So since they've lost 46, I can use that 46 number and see they failed, and they're testing it again. If they fail again, I think they will fade. And there's a danger of them losing the base of 33, where I added, I kid you not, I was on the couch, middle of the night, 33,000. I said, okay, I'll add my first batch like I promised everybody I would. I added, and I got this rally, which is eyeball 30, 40%. I staked my coins. I had 3 coins, 3 kinds of coins, and I didn't get out. In fact, the staking just expired. So on the next dip, if it happens, I will add at 28 as much as I did here, and continue on. If I get to the low 20s, I'll issue that to the members, and I'll say what I will do then. But we trade with a plan. I try not to wing anything. So I have an acronym which you know about, NT. So if I don't have a trigger, so no trigger, no trade, or no thesis, no trade. In this case, I have a thesis and a trigger. So I'm sitting pretty, following my plan. I shouldn't divert from it. Now, what happens if they take out 46? Nick, you missed out. No, I didn't. I told you I would buy here, and I did. So I have 1 of 3. So, okay, I'm only long 1/3, but that was my plan. So the coins that I liked, you can do Bitcoin, of course. I did Ethereum because I needed to pay for stuff, and I did Solana and CRO.
I want to add here that really this chat room with Nick was designated as options only, and Nick, out of his own personal love, right, for what he does, he started incorporating Bitcoin and all these other things out there. So now it's like options and crypto. But I want to let you guys know Bitcoin is really close, or I don't know if they're already out there somewhere with some options. So people will be trading options in the crypto world very soon.
But so far I've had great success trading the coins themselves, and I'm going to keep it simple, keep them separated, as they say. And we do plan things ahead of time, and I put a lot of lines. But notice what's missing from this page is tools, right? I rely heavily on my eyeballs and me seeing the levels that matter. And then I'll use tools if I need them. I don't have any indicators. These are all hand-drawn. Everything is hand-drawn. Look, that chart is naked unless I put my lines on it. So I knew that this was important. It's going to be important. Look, important to stay above this. And we did. Now, we could be in the breakout headed up to here. My gut is we should struggle this week. There's that we should have some, not collapse, just some fade, get back to 44.80, find some footing for better to finish the secondary burst. We are only 5% from an all-time high. That's way too close. This is the SPX, so the S&P. For example, people talk about, is this correction over? What correction? We are 5.6% from an all-time high. We haven't even started correcting. Okay, so this is a weekly chart of the S&P. If you lose these recent lows, the February 24th low, we will get down to here confidently, which will be a buying spot and some support here as well. So nobody should be scared of me saying that, but we should be aware of it. If you draw a line this way, you can see it. It's almost a head and shoulder thing. It's almost like Bitcoin. This is the 46,000 level of Bitcoin. So if we lose it, we're going down to the 33,000 level of Bitcoin type of a deal. Analogy of patterns. So I'm not bearish the market. I'm just a realist. We should be facing a lot of resistance here. We should be. It's better if we do. Those stupid Reddit-like rallies are no good. I'll give you another look at it. Actually, I'll give it to you. Anyway, let's stay here. So these are the small caps. This is the Russell 2000. So it's a basket of 2,000 stock, albeit they're tiny. All of them fit inside of Tesla. Actually, Apple. I don't know if Tesla, I don't know. Anyway, so you can sharply see there was a line up here that didn't want to close. These are weekly candles. For a whole week, yes, they fell to here, but they closed here. They fell to here, they closed here. They fell to here, closed here. You see pattern? Suddenly, whoosh, now we're closing below it. Now we can't get back above that. So what was support now is total resistance. You have to be cognizant of that. So if I wanted to pick one candle, that one. So between 2160 and 2170, 2180, that should be a big problem. We have a big problem here as well. So you have to be realistic. Now we're establishing some support, but we have some walls to cut through. So they should be inching the way up to battle this systemically rather than do these boom, 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 boom. That doesn't serve any purpose. So if we lose these, we'll come down to here, which would be fine. That was the breakout from which we came out in November of 2020. This rally was the stupidest rally I've ever seen in my entire life. We went drunk. Oops. We went drunk on trillions of dollars out of the government. Here you go. They overdid it. And that correction is only about half of the half, not even half. So from here to here, half is somewhere around here. From here to here, half is somewhere around here. So if you're a Fibonacci guy, which 50% do you use? From here to here or from here to here? In any case, this is your first level of support. You lose that, you should recognize that it's okay to come down here and catch the falling knife down here. So all this is done. And here's the thing. Here's what I do. Every day before the day starts, I share my write-up. It's a long write-up. Actually, it's not. It's long because I share a whole bunch of charts if you're interested in them. But the blurb about the day is usually about 3 sentences. What I would do, what I wouldn't do. Every day, you'll see it post. And every day in the middle of the day, I'll do an update with a write-up, with a video and a trade idea, trade setup that suits my style. In addition, every Sunday night, so tonight, I will send out another video. Other than the 2-hour video I just sent out, I literally just sent it out, of all the tickers you saw here. This has been recorded, the whole session. It's 2 hours long. If somebody has the patience, they can scroll through it. It's alphabetical. But at the end of the day on Sunday, I send out an 8-minute video saying, here's what's coming this week. Here's what I'm looking for. Here's what I think should happen. 2 weeks ago, when we had the Fed event coming, I said, I bet we will have a relief rally Wednesday afternoon. That was the exact moment the market decided the Fed spoke. He's off our screen. Let's go. And we had 9 out of 10 green candles since that Wednesday afternoon. So that was my thesis. I shared it with people. I said, I want to be short into Wednesday, long out of Wednesday. And that's what I did. I shorted on Friday and I said, I'm short via this and this and this. And then by the time Wednesday, I sent out the note on Wednesday. I said, I am long out of this event. And
right.
So,
And
so those messages on Sunday prepped me for the whole week. My message this week would be caution. Yes, we do have much more upside to go, but we should face some selling, and we have a jobs number. And the jobs data is so junk. I cannot believe we wait for it. Just look at the ADP data from last month and the month before that. They swung 600,000 jobs. Like, oops, did we lose 300? We meant to say we were up 500 or 800,000 jobs. I mean, when somebody does that, I take the report and I say, block it. I don't want to ever see it ever again. You clearly don't know what you're doing. Don't ever look at it again. But here we are, slaves to it. I don't know why people said, oh, what did it say? What did it say? Who cares? It's junk data anyway.
right, and a really good insight there, and Nick, and and I'm very passionate here, so let's just get a couple questions here for the chat. All right. Does trading options? Okay, so this person's asking, are the members also able to like follow Nick on a trade too if they wish, or members are only in chat for questions and thoughts about the trades?
No. If you want to reach me with a question, you can pop into the chat at midnight your time and say, hey, Nick, I have a question. I'll see it when I see it and I'll answer you. So it's even better than email. You don't need to be live in there with me. I recognize that a whole bunch of people have jobs. And, Benzinga gives you the opportunity to opt in and opt out of whatever you want to receive. Just make sure that your email setup is opt in, opt in, opt in. So you get the messages that are emailed. But worst case scenario, everything I produce, I post in the chat room, everything. Trade setups, morning notes, Sunday video, I just posted it. Or posting it as soon as did I post it? I think so. Anyway,
everything's there. Everything's there.
So it's all posted in the chat. Let's say the email spam went to spam folder and you missed it. You pop into the chat room. There it is. It's right there. So you can have it.
Yeah, we're getting a couple questions here, Nick. So I just want to get these out of the way so that we can go ahead and carry on. These are emails from people that have been emailing me questions. All right. So does Nic Chahine go over member trade ideas? Yes, he does go over member trade ideas. Are the sessions on Sunday recorded? Yes, the sessions on Sunday are recorded, and he is live Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. So all that is recorded and posted in the chat room. Next question here. Good question though, by the way. Is everybody that joins gets a free laptop? Yes, everybody that joins today will get a free laptop. I'm going to be 100% real with you guys. We are going to increase the price. So if you do want to join today, make sure that you do have a 7-day money back guarantee, but I'm being serious. We will be increasing the price next week, already discussed and everything. So all right, so just wanted to let everybody know about that. So yes, if you join today, you will get a free laptop. That's on me, on the house. Can this help me if I trade options or crypto by Jax? Yes, that can help you as well. Is this only for new traders only? No, it's for new and advanced traders. So
I have people that are not only advanced, they can, they teach.
They're pretty
That's
good.
how advanced they are. They can teach whatever we're doing here. So yeah, definitely not a one-trick pony. Definitely not. This is the widest net I've ever seen. Like the collection of people in the room, we have newbies, and some people middle of the road. I have people that have been with me for years, literally years and years and years. So I've been working with Benzinga since 2011, I believe. And by choice, I don't work for Benzinga. I work with them because they're an incredible team. And, not everybody's perfect. And when they fall short of perfect, they'll fix it. In fact, they're so comfortable backwards that they give you a way out. I bet you Rodrigo will tell you, you can cancel in X number of days. And
I just want to plow through these questions really quick. So let's just get through these. So yeah, it's for new and advanced traders. It really doesn't matter where you are. You'll find a place with Nick. What is the chat room schedule? Is it only open for a couple hours? No, the chat room is open all day, 24/7. Nick is there 9 to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, sharing the screen all day. Is this only for one trading style or different types of trading styles? Nick, I'm sure you'll get that one.
It's not. Whatever you, like I mentioned earlier, regardless of how you trade, the decision of when to trade is unanimous, universal. So if you're an equity only person, I can help I bet you will get a lot out of it. And the cost is so low that if you're serious about trading, so here's what I've developed over the years. I've become really strong reading charts, agnostic to the fundamentals. So I'm still a fundamentally based trader, but I do nothing without looking at the charts. And if you tell me you can only look at charts or only look at fundamentals, I'll say you can dump the fundamentals. I don't care as much as I would care about charts. I will do better decisions based on charts only. I like both, but if you force me to pick and choose, I'll do charts. And that's why I can help you avoid the easy mistakes. I'll give you an example. What is the trickiest ticker to trade of late? Upstart. We went long in the 120 July when I think it was July of 2020 or 2021. I can't remember. And then it exploded to 400. Okay. All along the way down. Can we go long now? No, no, no. I kept saying no. Then the day I said, yes, let's go long now. The very next day, it popped 17%. The very next day. And then to follow it up a couple more days. So the whole rally was 25% from the day I went long, from the day after I went long. So, and now I just sent out a long. This is my third attempt on Upstart. So I was patient. I didn't chase. I told you when not to get up and chase it, and when to book profits. So it is, regardless if somebody bought shares
Right.
or bought calls or looking to short it or however, whatever you do, the decision is the same. When it's wrong. It's not likely to be good from here. It's not an obvious entry point. So the decision of when is really what's going to make the game, the changing. It's like trading with a whole bunch of friends that can help out. Who wouldn't want that? We have so much fun. Even if you can't stay there, just pop in and say, I'm looking for this. What do you guys think?
Well, it's a verified community. It's not like one of these pump and dump chat rooms that you see out there. But let me go through all these questions here. Thomas Boshi, is it going to be the same next year? No, yes. I mean, yes, pretty much. So like the same price that you pay today, it's the same at renewal. So it won't change. It will be the same amount, guys. There's 78% off. That is what you're getting today, plus the free laptop. So next question there by Jay here. Is there a money back guarantee? Yes, there is a 7-day money back guarantee. And pretty much this is the entire day, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. You will get also Nic's feedback on whatever you need. But keep in mind, this is really more of a community. I want to make sure that I highlight that because that is what makes this so great. The fact that we have amazing people helping each other out. Nic, teaching everybody, giving you guys trades. I'm telling you, Nic does this like, I don't know when he sleeps, but this is his life. The chat room is where we're at all day.
Today was tough. Today was struggling getting up. I don't know what it was. Like, oh man, it caught up to me. So I'm like, I literally reached out to an energy drink company yesterday, C4, if you've heard of it. I like Bang, the energy drink, and I reached out. I tasted C4. They have a couple of drinks that I like. I literally reached out to them because I need something to be this up and away. So maybe they'll answer me. But yeah, the time it's very consuming. It eats up most of my day trades. I have to skip because I'm coordinating everybody. But I think it's worth it.
Well, here's the thing, Nic. You can there's two ways you can either try to go buy on this market, right? You can really kind of try, I guess, to wing it and, blow up your account as you go and quote unquote learn, right? Through these. But look, you don't really have to go that route. Like, you don't really have to lose money to learn. There are other ways where you can actually learn and make money while you learn. So this is something that I see because here's the thing, guys. It's really not that complicated to know what is a call and a put.
You asked me how I do it while I was talking to you. I just posted the update with the video for Sunday while I was talking to you.
And someone was asking, are the recordings of the Sunday session available? Nic just posted it. Yeah, so it is available. And I think it's pretty helpful because a lot of people, Nic, if they're working full time, they do want that portfolio analysis, that portfolio review, which is pretty much a private, personal portfolio analysis that you're doing for people there, right?
Well, I don't want to trade for people. I will give my opinion as if I put myself in their shoes and I say, for example, somebody in the Sunday request, they requested a chart. I forgot which ticker. It may have been Upstart, actually. Maybe not. Maybe Zoom. And they said, I'm stuck in a credit put spread, which is a bullish position. And they waited too long to ask about it. It's completely wiped out, but it has time until July. So if that ticker has a miraculous pop, it'll be like no harm done. Meanwhile, they're sitting on this loss. What should I do? They say, well, in my hands, there's nothing to do. I already lost everything on paper and need a miracle pop for me to win. I suggested a couple of things I could do meantime, but I would just sit there hoping for, you got nothing but hope at this case. So to get the rally, because you can do some other things to try to make some money in the meantime to lower your loss. But so I didn't tell him what to do. I told him what I would do in his shoes. That's the only way I could do it, because I didn't have that recourse. When I got started in options, nobody was doing options. We had like 9 tickers that had options. That's it. And the indices one time a month. And they were, they were AM settled, most of them. So now we have 3 options expiring soon to be every day. The S&P, yes, every day they're going to have a contract starting end of April, early May, which should be exciting. So we have a whole bunch of new stuff. So yes, I help manage, but I don't I don't claim to manage your portfolio, but that would be physically impossible. How many thousands of people do we have members? Yeah, thousands. That would be physically impossible for me to do that. All right, so what you're looking at here, if you're done, Rodrigo, quickly, this is the honest truth of one group's write-ups. And you can see I mentioned some of these, NEO and SoFi on the 15th, and the next day they popped. I share, you can buy a call, you can buy a call spread, you can sell a put, you can sell a put spread, whichever suits your personality. I like selling a put or a put spread. This way I don't need an upside potential, but in this case, I specifically said I would not mind buying calls in both of these. Both were big home runs, that and SoFi. LMT, I mentioned how I shorted. This was the time to go long. And if somebody did this, they made $190 on every contract out of thin air. And or 40 cents, which is if I did 10, that's $400 out of thin air. They didn't need a rally. They just needed the drop not to happen. See here, I said I wouldn't buy none. I wouldn't buy calls. I would just do, let me catch the falling knife after having shorted it above. Up here, you can't see it, but there was a trade for ARK by request that paid 13 cents out of thin air. So somebody did 10, $130. I didn't need anything but time to expire. So here's the AMD, one of the setups. So if somebody did this, they already made 86 cents. So if they did 10, that's $860. Here they made $90 out of thin air doing credit put spread, excuse me, or a credit call spread, which is the other side of an iron condor, which is slightly under pressure, but overall the trade is definitely a winner. Here are the Adobe, DPZ, PayPal, Workday, CRM, which is still developing. Upstart, Net, I don't even remember doing Net. There it is, Net and NEO. This happens every week. So the way I would see this, it's an opportunity to learn and participate and hang out with people that are like-minded. So now that I'm looking at this NEO, so I'm going to put an alert here. I do homework and I put alerts for all of us. I'm going to make a note to myself. So I'll tell you what I see. So I made a note to myself that taking this out could be a trigger to about 30 with ours. So I'll show you the path I just envisioned. So let's say it bases here somewhere this week, maybe struggles here a little bit, and it comes back to here, the point where I put the trigger, right? The dashed orange line. If they take that out, I think they will do this. Why would that happen? Because that is a prior fail and a prior fail before that. And I think taking that out means that the bears are running out of steam. And if you look at it, it's like some sort of an inverse head and shoulders. If you know that pattern, it looks kind of like this. So anyway, I'm constantly trolling charts to see opportunities that are technical that could help us trade it one way or another. So something like this. And usually the upside of that, I'm not your traditional technician, but man, the lines are so, I mean, they speak for themselves. So somewhere around here is the technical target. I think this will be plenty. I would even call it get out at 26.7. So this stuff, I draw it, and now it's in my head. Now it's on my chart. The alert is set. I don't have to keep watching. I'm already long. I just shared along. So what happens? So I'm already long. The rally would make me the money I was going to make a little bit faster. And then I can add longs at the breach out of here. Or if I'm not long, now I could get long with that thesis. So as long as we hold above 18, I'm comfortable staying long with calls or shares, and then have it come up to here and do this. So homework is the way we build everything. Without homework, I'm just winging it. Winging it is no good. So if somebody comes to me and say, hey, I'm in trouble with this trade, my first question is always kind of like annoying to them. Why did you take the trade? It sounds like I'm saying, what? Why did you take the trade? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, no, really, why did you take the trade? To see if that reason is still there. If you took the trade for the earnings and the earnings are gone, why are you still in it? So that's an important thing. If they didn't have a why, then the next thing I would say, okay, so take a piece of paper, put it next to your computer, stick it on your desk, and put number one, never take a trade without a reason. So NT, no trigger, no trade. Then you say, oh, I don't do charts. Okay, so no thesis, no trade. It's still a reason. And I thought it was going to go up. That's not a reason. Why did you think it's going to go up? Because they're going to come up with a new model, or they're going to release a new battery, or they're opening a plant, or they're cracking into Europe, which is a true story. Then, okay, so you have a thesis. If that thesis doesn't develop, you know that your reason is gone. So you take the trade off, win or lose. So don't take a trade without a reason. And if you don't have a reason, that's the first step. Add a reason. So you saw me click through a couple of times on the wrong page here. I think it was 3. This was it. So I was going to do a slideshow with this one. Ooh, fancy. Let's get out of the slideshow. Basically, I'm saying develop a method, because you need confidence. And if you don't have a method, you're winging it. And you need a discipline to stay with your method. Okay. Hey, Mary, there she, happiest trader on the planet. She's in the room all day. She can attest. So the idea is to develop a method so you can have confidence. But in order to get that confidence, you need to have discipline to stick to your method. Okay. That's number one. And risk on that sticky page, other than no trigger, no trade, that should be there. You never take a risk where you don't know how much you're going to lose. Therefore, that should immediately eliminate any possibility that you would ever in your lifetime short anything outright. How does that happen? You cannot sell a share of a stock that you don't own, because if you do, you're opening yourself up to unlimited losses. You're saying you put a stop loss. GME would not have given you the stop loss. You would have stuck and went bankrupt if you were short during the mega spike. Or Tilray, 2018, it went to $300. Tilray, yes. So you don't sell calls naked, because it's the same thing. Okay, slightly easier than selling naked shares, but you're the same thing. You're short at a certain level. So step one, how much can I lose? And that's not the part you manage. This is the part you manage. What are my odds of winning or losing? Okay, so when you take the trade, if you assign yourself odds and you say, okay, these are my odds, I give myself these odds because of ABC. I'm comfortable, I know this, and I don't know this. And then you revisit those odds a week later. Are those odds still the same? You know what? I don't know. That reason is gone. Now I have fewer reasons to be long. No, my odds have dipped. So where do you say, okay, the odds are no longer in my favor, obviously, so I need to manage it and get out of this trade. So those are how you manage risk. Assess the maximum risk and assign your odds and manage those odds and get out when those odds are no longer acceptable. Using options, that's super easy, super easy. You use the delta. That's the theoretical odds of success in options. So I tell myself, if I sell a put spread and my delta is under 30, I'm comfortable. The odds are in my favor. The delta is above 30, the short delta I sold, you're saying 30, that's still pretty good. But think about it, 50, delta of 50 is a coin flip. That's gambling. So if you say, oh, I have a 50% chance, well, yeah, coin flip. But I don't have to calculate the delta. Fortunately, it's in your an options table, and I'll show you in a second where it is. Actually, I can probably do it here. Okay, so let's see here. 1 second. I'm going around this because this is my first webinar on the new monitor, and so I can't share multiple windows at the same time. I'm still playing around with it. So this is whatever this is. It doesn't matter what this is. It's an options table chain, they call them. And it looks about the same for everything. This happens to be for March 28th, right there, Monday. So it must be the S&P. And yeah, it is. So the delta column is right there. This is the call side, and this is the put side. Doesn't matter what they are. This is the delta columns for the put side. And let me walk you through it. So I said it's the odds maker, correct? So this is current price on Friday. The delta around current price is 50, 0.5, 0.5, plus or minus a few pennies, which means it's a coin flip. If I buy this thing or sell it, I have the same odds of winning or losing, right? The buyer and the seller are at even keel. So the idea is that it's if I can put the odds in my favor, I should, and I do. How do I do that? So if I'm selling, if I'm shorting the stock and I want to sell a delta, I want to sell one that has a low odds. So I'm the seller. I'm taking the risk there. Chances are the price is not going to be there. And let me walk you through this verbally. So this says 0.03. See that number down there? It's pretty tiny, right? That 0.03. Trust me, that's what it says, 0.03. And that's the S&P 460. Okay. So what is that? And let me put it in plain, simple English. The S&P 460, it means in the next 1 day, so this opens tomorrow and dies tomorrow, there's very little chance, that's pretty little, very little chance that the S&P, this stock, will be at 460 tomorrow. And that's what it says. So there's very little chance the S&P is going to rally 8 points tomorrow. That's what it says, low delta. However, the 453 has a 50-50 chance. There's a pretty good chance that it's going to be somewhere around 53 unless we gap down at the open. So just like conversely, the delta is pretty high, 0.94. It's almost 1. 1 is 100%, 0%, 100%. This says there's almost a 100% chance that the S&P will remain above 443 by tomorrow afternoon. Logical, right? So conversely, I go here to the put side. It's tiny again, like this one. Why? Because there's virtually no chance the S&P will be at that price by tomorrow afternoon. Same thing. These two are saying the same thing. One is there's almost a guarantee price will be above that. This one, it says almost no chance that price will be there. So that's the description of the delta. So how do I use that? If I'm selling a put spread, I want to sell one with a low number. How low? I want it 0.12 if I can. That means I have about an 88% chance to 90% chance in my favor. What does that mean? So if I sell this, somebody buys it. The buyer needs the price to fall down there in order to make money. Me, the seller, I only need the price to stay above it to make money. Well, the odds, according to the delta, tells me I have the advantage. They have only a 12% chance-ish for a price to drop in the next 8 hours after the market opens down to that level. So that's how I would use the delta. Okay, so the live screening, so this is mumbo jumbo sounds here, but we reinforce that over and over in when we're sharing our screen all day, every day. So let's say it's tomorrow morning. Okay, you pop in. These resources are available in videos on Benzinga's website. I have them chunked in, like what's a call option, what's a put option, what's a spread, what's a credit spread. I think I have one for Iron Condor and several other ones. You're welcome, Alan. So these are basic rules that you learn once and you apply for a lifetime. So let's say it's tomorrow morning. All right. First of all, let's say it's tonight, and you're a member. You're going to get. I will post. I've already posted the video for the Sunday, so you can, if you have time, you can watch that. You can scroll through, and then so let me show you. Actually, there it is. Hopefully, I'm logged in. Oh, perfect. So this would be under options, the getting started. page. This is where it would get you. So I have a trade setup information. What are options, puts, definitions, call options, definitions and uses? What's a spread? What is a credit spread? Table breakdown of what you just saw. Okay. When to book or stop loss. These are evergreen videos, and every once in a while I go in and I refresh some. I need to go through and refresh some with more up to date, but the concept will survive times. When and how to book profits. Here's one about what's a cash settled option. The index, the SPX, is cash settled. What does that mean? The SPY is not. So what does that mean? What's the risk? What's the advantage? Which one is better? Lesson on breakout and swing trades. That's probably helpful for somebody that's I'm wondering how that happens. What type of trade is the best? I don't remember what's in it, but I'm pretty sure it's golden. And how to pick a trade, buying calls and sell puts and all of that. So these are evergreen videos. They're at your disposal. You can go there at any point in time. So let's say it's today and you just logged in. Okay, I have a 2-hour video from Nic. I don't need to listen to the whole thing. I can go through the list and say, okay, no. Oh, what did he say here? Okay. All right. So here are my tickers. They are, 93, 94, 96. All right. So when I watch a video, I can scroll through the ones I don't want to watch and watch the video. It's up there the whole week. And the sheet is available for them to partake at any point in time. So that's happening. Later today, what's going to happen also is you're going to get a video of 8 to 10 minutes, sometimes 12 minutes if it's important, telling you what I see this week. My message this week will be saying 2 excellent weeks back to back, like we knew they were going to be. And now the work starts, the hard work starts. And I'll probably go to the QQQ because it's like the easiest to see. So it's not that we can't go through this week's hurdles, but we will have to work a lot harder than bouncing off a must hold support. That 224 low that we established on the flash crash from the headline of war, that is a line in the sand we shouldn't cross. And if we do, we're going to drop considerably, which will be an opportunity to catch a falling knife. So that would be the message with a couple of specific things also. Tomorrow, you will log in to the morning. Okay, good morning. Is Nic here already? Is not, the room will be open. We will convene. I usually don't start talking until about 10 minutes before the market opens, but I will be in the room about half an hour before that. You would already have my daily write-up. I would have already started answering questions, updating my charts, and I really don't start talking until the market opens. And I'm there, you're there if you want to, in and out for the whole day. And I often stay about an hour after, especially if there are some important earnings reports, or if I don't have any commitments. So when can you join? Anytime you want. You want to talk? That's the live room. The chat room is open all the time. You post a question in there. I check it 2, 3, 4 times a day, off days. And if you don't want to be in the live room or you're shy about being there, you don't have to say anything. Nobody knows you. You can log in incognito if you want, but it's a good community. It's a lot of fun. I would be shocked if you're disappointed. I don't care what kind of trading you do. I am so confident of the value you're getting. It's ridiculously inexpensive and it's almost an insult. I'm telling you, I would be shocked if you don't like it. If I had this opportunity when I was coming up, it would be a no-brainer, I wouldn't even hesitate once. And the good thing is, if you are disappointed, you can say, smell you later, and you'll get your money back. So why not make it free, right? Because when I sign up for a free trial, I don't try as hard as when I have to spend $1, even just $1. I learned that lesson from a long time ago. I used to have a lead business, and a qualified lead where a person has to do something, like whip out a credit card and put in, even if it's just 90 cents, they'll become engaged. So I signed up for a really good service. It was free trial for 2 weeks. I logged in the first day. I put it aside and never logged in again. And then I get an email saying, well, you missed out on your chance. So had I paid, I would have used the hell out of it and made it work for me. So now I would know. So anyway, and it's a famous one. So I will have to re-sign up again with some other email or something and really hold myself to the fire. So in this case, I promise you, the effort to get you value is more than there. Whatever style you are, I think you'll find something. If you're a momentum stock buyer, up and away, buy high, sell higher, and you're active, then this is heaven, because you bring in your skills, I bring in my skills, and everybody else's skills. We'll do some good things. What else is going on, Rodrigo? I've been talking nonstop, so tell me.
So personally here, Nic, I know that when I started trading, I mean, you already know that story, right? But before, where there was no chat room, right? It was just the newsletters. But with the chat room itself, I've seen, well, I mean, I'm not in the chat room all day, of course, but like people that I've known for years now, email, they email me or they call me, and I mean, they mostly want to thank you, right? But they really appreciate all the work you put into it, because quite honestly, Nic, you're there like the entire day, Monday to Friday, and there's not much more you can ask from a person at that point, right? So, and then on top of that, on Sundays. So I like, just like you said, I wish that I would have started this way instead of, blowing up my account twice and then trying to figure it out from there. But I know that there's thousands, if not, I don't know, millions of retail traders that are going through the same. And that's really the beauty of the Inner Circle chat room, that it's international. It's international, right? So
I'll give you a functional. Of course, it's international. We get linguistic lessons in there, because we have Russians, we have Spanish-speaking people, and I was like, how do you say this and that? And it's total fun. But here, let me see here. Are we here? No, I forgot where we are. Nope. Okay, so anyway.
Hey, by the way, yo, Nic, hold up, chill out. I have a special announcement here that I want to make. All right, so guys, anybody, I just got the green light, okay, here. I just got the green light. We are doing a FinTwit event in Las Vegas, okay? This is going to be in May. So I just got the green light to do this, that from everybody that joins today, and yes, Jeremy, you are included there as well. Anybody that joins today, the Options Inner Circle chat room, not only do you get all the stuff that you get with Nic Monday to Friday, free laptop, all that stuff, and a bonus prize, but you will also enter a raffle where you will have the chance to win an admission ticket into the FinTwit conference. It's for 2 days, so that you can hang out with Nic Chahine, get to meet him, and you can talk about trade ideas, whatever it is that you want to talk about with Nic. I don't know what he does, but like you can literally talk with Nic and meet him in person, right? So and Nic will be there at that conference. So anybody that joins today, automatically you are enrolled into the raffle. Okay, we will be announcing the winner of the raffle in about a week and a half. So just make sure, guys, that you know that what you're getting if you join tonight. Okay, so just wanted to give you guys the heads up. Anybody can join. You'll have the chance to meet Nic in person.
Right on. Well, that should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. So I've never done this in person, by the way. We've been virtual for a while. That should be interesting. Let's see here. The intraday price action is very exciting, but there's a lot of learning to be done in there. So the rules about charts, how they break out, how the breakout happens, how it unfolds, how does this breakdown happen, what does support mean, what does resistance mean, how do I deal with it? It's the same. Whether I'm dealing with a 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart, 5-month chart, it doesn't matter. It's all the same. So if you learn it on a fast pace, you will see it unfold. So I was mentioning earlier that here's an advantage. If you don't have, so the idea, you mentioned millions of retails up there. I don't need to beat Wall Street. I just need to beat most of the stragglers. It's kind of like a zombie apocalypse thing, where if you got a whole bunch of zombies coming back, all you need to do is just shoot somebody in the thigh and have them drop behind, and then you're fine, right? So you don't need to win. You need to win against the easier prey. And in this case, I'll give you an example. So if you're watching this chart and you're stuck with 1-minute charts, we go to 5-second charts, and during the day, that is a huge advantage, because by the time you see your tick unfold on 1 minute, we would have seen 20 of them. So we would have so much more granularity that tells us, okay, this looks that and this looks this. So we combine our intellect. Sorry about that. I keep knocking the mic. in order to beat the average bear out there, or bull. So in this case, I could have told you that taking out this area would be bullish, even though they retraced, because this was a prior fail. They held support after a fake out, but then they eventually did this. So also taking this out right there was an accomplishment. And look at how they came back, test it. Okay, let's go. Rinse and repeat. Right here, they're supposed to fail. Look left. Now, how far down do they go? If it comes down to here, it's worth catching on a fast pace, but it's the same thing. Let's say this was 1 day each or 1 week each, and Apple falls back, whatever this chart is, falls back to here next week. It's a buy the dip opportunity, or not short, or not get out of the long if you waited this long. So all these decisions are the same, whether I'm buying shares, selling puts, buying call spreads, selling put spreads, buying puts to short. The decision-making process is the same. The timing is almost the same. It's a lot easier the way I do it, because I don't need to be surgical, because I'm selling risk where, okay, let me rephrase it. Which is easier, to find out where Apple's going to go by this time of day or this time of week? Meaning, if I wanted to buy calls, I'm making a statement that I think Apple's going there by that time, right? That's why I buy a call. Which is easier, to say that, to find out where that one place is, or to find out where Apple is not likely to go, all the other places, and sell risk there? What does that mean? So I'm confident that Apple is not going to be below here, more confident of that than it getting up to 180. Is that fair enough to say? So let's say 15 seconds. I am more comfortable saying that Apple is not going to be here than it's going to be here. So if I buy a call, or if I buy shares, I need Apple to get to here to make some sort of money, versus me saying, I don't know if it's going to get there, but I'm pretty comfortable it's going to hold this for the next few days or a few hours or a few weeks. Then I would sell risk down here and make money. How do I make money? All I need is for time to pass. I don't need a rally. I don't need anything. Well, that's kind of boring. Yes, but it delivers 20% or 15% yield on my risk. Who cares? I can rinse and repeat this process every couple of weeks, every week, every day, however active you are. And I've had a lot of recently, Rodrigo, people in the chat room say, I have a job. I can't come in the middle of the day. I can come once a day. I can come a couple of times a week and check. Fine. These are the trades I like. That's what I do for my own portfolio. I sell a put spread out in time, 2, 3, 4 weeks in advance. Sometimes it's an iron condor to balance my book. And I just wait. That's all I need. Boom, boom. And do I need a big account? No, I don't. Because if I'm selling a spread, I can do this in a $2,000 account. If I choose the right spread, I can do it in a $1,000 account. It's harder than 10,000 or 100,000, but the concept is to limit the exposure. So if I do one contract on a credit put spread, that's $5 wide. If it doesn't sound right to you right now, don't worry about it. But the type of spread, let's say on the SPX, if I sell a credit pull spread, it's also got bull put spread, same name, same thing, different names. And I risk one contract. I collect $100. I can lose $400 if I'm wrong. But the trade would have 85% theoretical chance of success. Most of the times they work out. That's why they're statistically viable. Every once in a while they get blown out, but they are statistically viable. And it yields 25%. And I can do that in an account that literally has $900 in it. No, you cannot. The SPX is not assignable, Joseph. That's what, yep, watch one of the videos. It'll tell you what does it mean to be a cash settled index. I appreciate the back and forth. Yeah, and there are tons of stickers like that. And if you do get assigned, it's a phone call away, then you can fix it. I've rarely seen any debacles. I've actually never seen them firsthand, debacles because you got assigned. Now, if you leave the spread open to the last minute, of course, that happened last week. Somebody erroneously, this you might not know, somebody erroneously, they were long a put into expiration on Friday or Wednesday, and they didn't close it. It was close to current price. And the SPY, I think it was the SPY, closed close to their put. So the broker automatically assigned them a short position, because when you buy a put, you're reserving the right to sell something, right? So usually when people buy a put, they own shares. They want to protect themselves, and they buy a put. And if they don't need it, they usually close it. So this person forgot to close it. They said they forgot to close it. Even if they chose not to close it, they made a mistake, because what happens? The person that sold them the put will be assigned at the close of day. The other side of the trade is done. So what they don't realize is that even though they bought something because they thought they were in control, they got assigned because they didn't close it before it expired. So if you lose something, you leave something open into expiration late in the day, you open yourself to trouble. Plus, the broker will automatically close your position with 2 hours to go. If you have a small account, they will do that. So
Hey, Nic.
the risk of assignment is overstated there by Joseph. But thanks for the debate. That's a good point to bring up.
Really quick, getting a good question here from the folks here on the chat. Does Nic do portfolio recovery type sessions in the Monday to Friday? Like if somebody's in a bad trade or a pickle,
I do that all day, every day. You tell me a bad situation, like that person reached out and said, I got assigned. What do I do? So yeah. I said what I would do the next day. So first of all, if you made a mistake, you have to remedy that mistake immediately. So reverse whatever you didn't do.
And that's the thing, right? Having that immediate feedback, because if you messed up, you could be on the hook big time.
And there was one time a fella named Dave, who has been with me for, I don't know, 7 years maybe, sold a put in Boeing, a weekly put in Boeing, which means he said, I would be a buyer of those shares if you give them to me at a certain price. And Boeing closed close to the certain price. Well, what people don't realize is that the buyer of the put, they have the right to exercise you until 5:30 that evening, thereabouts. And and price does not need to be at, they can assign you anywhere. Price can be $1 billion above. They don't have to, but they'd be idiots, but they don't have to. So the bottom line is he got assigned the shares. I said, well, don't panic. On Monday, you can just unwind this by just selling the shares you bought. Monday, up 11%. Boeing had a headline. It was the 737 MAX blessing from the FAA. The stock was up 11%. So boom. He got assigned at a much lower price. The stock, so he owned shares and he needed to cover the expense to buy those shares, and he has 3 days to do that. But he didn't need to, because the stock, boom, 11% up. So he makes a phone call to the broker. Hey, I got assigned on Friday at X price, which was 11% lower. Can you please sell my shares at 11% higher? So he collected money, kept the money that he collected from selling the put. He got assigned shares for free. And then he had sell the, not for free, like no extra cost other than the shares themselves, but he immediately got his money back from the shares because he sold them and pocketed another 11%. So the person that did this was wrong. Anyway, panicked and gave the shares to Dave. Dave made a ton of money. All right. It looks like CRM is setting up potential bull flag on the daily charts. My thoughts. I sent a long CRM a couple of days ago via a credit put spread. So whether that bull flag develops or not, I don't really care. I'm going to make money either way. So yes, what I said is, let's see here. CRM is at support level, has a very solid bottom from 224. That is the flash crash of Ukraine war. So you have to respect that. If that fails, all bets are off. It means the markets are correcting hard and we're going much slower. So you get out and re-engage lower. Higher lows since then, now butting up against a failure around 220. I don't like this stupid candle up to 221.6. Why? Because it just moves the line higher, but it's clear why it happened. If you look at it, that's new. Okay, so where was it? This one, the failure on 322, sorry. So this week, if you look left, by the way, that's my favorite tool. Look left. Whoop. You think that's a coincidence? Look, it's to the penny. It's not a coincidence. So clearly now the line in the sand is that, and I will pull an alert here. Progress, the alert will say progress, inverse head and shoulder-ish, 230, question mark with R's. So this is a note to myself, saying it's beating a prior fail. It looks like an inverse head and shoulders. It looks like it could target actually way more than 230, like 232, 235 to the next level of failures. So you're right. It looks bullish in posture. I'm long via credit put spread. I want to say down here. I can't remember that, maybe 180, 175. Those numbers spring to mind. So I don't need a rally, but I can add some calls or buy some shares on the way up once I get the trigger. Yeah, that was lucky, Joseph. If that's what your comment is. But what I'm saying is, it's not the end of the world if you do get assigned. I've been assigned many times. The first couple of times we go, oh, we get this. But you realize that, first of all, I never sell a put I don't intend to own. And also, if you do get assigned, all you have to do is just make a call to the broker and say, get me out of this position and take the partial loss that you suffered. So most of the big mistakes are done almost not on purpose, but by ignoring very basic rules. If you have a smaller account, you have a spread going into in options, going into like the last time frame, get out of it, because you just open up a whole bunch of potential mistakes. So it's safer that way. I'll tell you what happened. Jeez Louise, screen, that's too wide. Sorry about that. Okay, so what I was going to do is Zim. You've heard of it? Zim, Z-I-M. So this is a funny story, if I have time. So Zim, this was a beautiful lesson. First of all, it came from a longtime member, 10 years, I think, 9 or 10 years been with me, Jake. Very specific, by the way. Jake does a lot of credit selling. That's it, SPX. But every once in a while, he finds a good company, and it's usually one under the radar like this one. He says, let's go with Zim. I was like, Jake, this is an all-time high. I don't want to chase this. He says it has a $17 dividend coming. It's like, wait, okay, so Wall Street is idiotic enough to do that. So I went ahead and bought a call like right here. Once it broke out of here, I bought this call out in April. And then this happened. And then when that happened, I sold this call, making a diagonal several times, at least 2 times, if I remember correctly. And then the day before the ex-div day, I did a video to members. I said, I'm getting out because tomorrow is ex-div day. And here's the lesson that I bet a lot of people learned after the fact. If you're short a call, even as part of a winning debit call spread, on ex-dividend day, you're going to wake up to a nasty surprise. They will assign you short the position, and you will owe the dividend to somebody. And in this case, it was $1,700. And even if your call was up here, because from here, what's 17 plus 87? That would have still made sense to assign you. It's $17. That was a huge payout. So, and this is what happened next. So today in the review, I said, beware of this. And I would get long via credit put spread, but not yet. This was my answer on Zim. You still see CRM? That's bizarre. Okay. Sorry about that. So I guess I'm looking at the wrong window. Never mind. This is Zim. Thanks. This is Zim. Got long here. On the spike right here, I bought the call here in April. I sold the call here, $87 call for shorter term. I sold it twice. And then before this tick, I closed my long here. So I left a little bit of money on the table, but that was perfect. And then they reported it dropped on the payout. Once the payout happened, this, and then boing. So now when it bounces, you have to beware of, I don't think this fills for a long time, like maybe ever. And then it does this. And if you lose this one, it's coming down to here. So I'm willing to sell a put spread on Friday, but I didn't down here. But I didn't. But that would be my next stage. So this is a stock that paid $17 in dividends. And you had to pay attention to that. And if you stayed long via a debit call spread, so if you did a debit call spread here, you woke up owning some money. That was not a happy day for somebody, even if they had a winning call spread. They was like, wait, what happened to my cash? Where'd it go? Well, you had to pay the dividend to somebody because you sold something you don't have. All right. The question from Robert. If you buy straight puts and calls, do you tend to do out of the money? Oh, excellent question, Robert. Thank you. Okay, so what Robert is saying, let's say if I wanted to buy puts from here, which puts do I buy? Okay, so my school of thought is I want to give myself the best odds possible. Remember, I said the odds maker, the delta. Well, I don't want to buy something that's too low. I want a number that's decent. I don't want to buy a 0.9. I don't want to buy 0.5. That's coin flip. I'm paying a premium for that. 0.35, 0.33 sounds good. It has served me well in the past. I make exceptions. Some tickers do better if you buy in the money, like 0.55 delta, puts or calls. Some tickers do better if you buy a complete lottery ticket, like a really low 0.15 odds of success. So consciously, I'm going in saying, I don't have the odds, but I know this because of XYZ reasons. I'm doing it specifically that way. But if I were to say one better line to buy is 0.33-ish, 0.35. Call it, okay. That was for Robert, by the way. So Rick is asking, I'm a noob to options trading. Is the inner circle too advanced for beginner? No, it's not. This is where you belong, Rick. I promise you, I have the patience of whatever. Who has long patience? Turtle? I don't know. I run 100 miles an hour, but I'm back down.
A good question from Mike there. If I purchase the options inner circle, how long is the subscription for? It's for 1 year. It's full mentorship, just like, you know, you'll be like we are right now, Monday to Friday, except Nick.
Rick, Rick Morgan, thanks for the question, by the way. If you're a noob, trust me, I love teaching. I love the stuff. Because I want more retail people to beat Wall Street. I am not from Wall Street. I didn't even say that. I'm an engineer who was into business and finance, jumped out of the corporate world in 2000, never looked back doing this full time. I would love to teach another retail person beat those Wall Street. Notice I haven't said anything Greek. I've said Delta and that's it.
Really quick, Nick, I have to give a shout out here for a couple of new members, of course, new family members. One, Buck PLC and iRock for you. Welcome to the family, folks. Good to have you guys be part of the team. The more the merrier. That's how Nick looks at it. You know, it's one big family.
So just to give you numbers, we have thousands of members, thousands who just read stuff that I put out. They don't have time. They have full-time jobs and they wish they would, but they can't. We have hundreds that are live in the chat room. I see them. That I just showed you earlier in the inner circle chat room, just sitting there. We type back and forth. Somebody was just, we were typing back and forth earlier. And then we have the live streaming where you would be seeing my actual screen like this. And there I've had 220 to 260 people, 270 people, depends on the event and what's going on that day. And they're there all day. So trust me, whatever your speed is, you're going to find a corner to hang out. Maybe you pop in here for a few minutes, you hang around in the chat room, or you just read the emails and videos. Asif, I do trade weekly options. I prefer not to, but I share them. So Asif is asking if I share weeklies. In other words, Asif sounds like Asif is interested in shorter term option trades. So I do share a table of iron condors that are for the week. And I haven't done it in the last couple of weeks because of the scenarios we had going on with the war. So yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
and if that is a tough story there, Joseph. So thanks for sharing. Yes,
and I keep getting this question, guys. Yes, there is a 7-day money back guarantee. So I'll let you guys know up front. You know, just so that you don't say I didn't tell you, right? The prices will be going up next week. So at least take advantage of it while you still have that 7-day money back guarantee. and you can be there with Nic all day, folks. If you find value in Nic answering all of your questions, what is this? What is that? What should I do in this? What should I do in that? Imagine having that all day, Monday to Friday and Sundays. That's all I'm saying.
So Robert is asking, second part of your question, do I do calls and puts closer to expiration? So maybe you missed the part where I'm saying I go down to 5-second charts. So, okay. So literally the question in the chat room, not with you guys here in the chat room, say, which contracts do you choose when you say get long here and get short here? I said, the only thing that makes sense is the fastest contract available. So if I'm trading the SPY and it's Monday, I would use Monday's expiration. Or if I think that the trade is more of a 2-day thing, I would have to use Wednesday, the next closest contract that would get it accomplished. So the answer is definitely yes, because this is the live room, which is different than the chat room, which is different than the sharing of the write-ups. So we have 3 different things going. Slow pokes like me love to see a video for 12 minutes. Here's the reason why I'm going long the stock or shorting the stock. Here's how I would do it. 15-minute video. Those don't even need to get into the chat room unless they want to chat with me or ask me a question about it. Then we have the chat room where they can come in and say, I saw your video. I don't quite understand what you mean by this. Or I saw your video the other day. I took a call or a position and it's gone against me. Is this time to get out or time to book profits or whatever? Then we have another layer, which is the live action-packed room, which is what you're looking at here. This will be where me doing this stuff all day, every day, to everything under the sun. So whatever your speed is, I got you. But if you're in here, the trades are in, out, in, out, in, out. So yes, short-term, fast contract buying and selling, yes.
Let's just show this really quick because that might have confused some people.
What just happened? Somebody stole the window from me.
There's a couple layers, guys, to the chat room. So this is the general chat room, right? This is what Nic is talking about. Options inner circle. You have an inner circle chat where everybody in the whole community is talking, sharing ideas, research, all that stuff. And then you have the other chat room. It's called Nic's Important Messages. That is where Nic is posting everything. The recordings, the link to join the live screen share. That is where you will find it. So he will post entries of stocks that he's looking at, trade ideas, setups, everything is going to be in that chat room. So for example, this is the previous link he put out here for the session. You can see all the, Bible paragraphs that he's putting here. Live session. There you go. Meet
these
Jet.
are the pre-market open. No, don't click there. That's a dead link.
Yeah.
So
okay.
that was last week's meeting's place. So
just
anyway,
to show them, yeah.
This is the plan for the day, and every morning that goes there. So here's a blurb of what's going on. Here's the things I'm looking out. Here are the lines to pay attention to in the S&P, QQQ, IWM, and the futures contracts. And here are the best options trade for, not best options. Here are the potential earnings reports. And I share a nice little handy earnings, colorful earnings reference schedule.
Yeah, and guys, so you know this little bell on the left side, that is now we have sound notifications. So as long as you keep the chat room open there, that little bell is like yellow or purple. You will get that sound notification. And shout out to Tammy for getting that done. As you can see, we continue to make improvements regularly and daily on this chat room. It's a commitment, guys. This is not a, this is not hit it and quit it.
The chat room has come a long way. It's not perfect yet, but that's the point. They're working hard to make it perfect. Like the punctuation still, I don't like how that's happening, but it will get there. So the whatever your speed, whatever your expertise, I'm guaranteeing you engagement. Nobody can do that. I'm not a salesperson, trust me. I'm very pragmatic. I'm an engineer minded, so that's why I like this stuff. It's numbers and shapes, which I'm good at both. I play pool like this. People who play pool really well hate me because I measure everything and I'm pretty consistent. So I don't lose unless somebody's super, super good, because I'm just consistent with what I do and I don't take chances. I low odds chance. I like odds in my favor. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't even think you've mentioned the fact that you are more of the trades that you make have a 90% win
Right.
rate.
So
And you're looking,
statistically, I
yeah.
set up the credit spreads to be 88 to 92% odds from the get-go. And guess what? The statistics pan out. So I'll give you an example. All of last year, if somebody took my credit spreads and didn't do anything, they just took the trade and never looked at it again. They just let it die on the vine, so to speak. They had in the high 70s% success ratio, meaning price expired at or above the risk factor, right? So that doesn't mean the other ones failed. It just means that if they didn't book profits at all and let everything go to hell or to chance, completely to chance, they won in the high 70s. Now, if they just booked the 50% wins or better, I'm not saying, okay, I settled for 12%, the 50% or better, that number goes up to the 90, 88 to 91. So that's the best way I can tell you that they're supposed to be snoozers. Like, ugh, so boring. But that's what I want. Boring is beautiful when you're trying to live your life, have a job, and have a secondary form of income. Now, if you come into it expecting making 30 grand a month, I tell you, unless you have $1 million account, that's almost a near impossibility. Or it's going to require you to take incredible risks, which would require being good at what you're doing, great at what you're doing. So I can help you avoid the mistakes, clearly. I can help you understand how I can make consistent, high odds, low guessing trade setups. Eliminate the, maybe it does this. No, eliminate that, like, this should happen unless something extraordinary happens. So all of my bets are like this. This is a guarantee unless something extraordinary happens. So if you do more of these, and every once in a while you take a flyer, like I went long the TLT last week, but I disclosed it. I'm going against the grain. I'm going against the Fed. I'm going against everything, but I have a reason why, and I'm risking this much money to see if I can capture it. We'll see. What platform do I use? Thanks, Charmaine. I showed you E-Trade. I'm not recommending it. It's good for beginners, the way it structures things, but it's got bugs in it and it fails when it gets pretty busy. But they all have their pluses and minuses. So have a platform that is structured for options. Otherwise, you'll struggle. I don't have anything against the free ones out there. They have become pretty competitive. There are a couple that are pretty, like there's one out there called Tradier, which I've spoken to the people behind it. I almost wanted to resell their products, but I said, you know what? I want to keep my opinion honest and clean. But they do provide, I think, 35 cents per contract, which is pretty competitive with zero fees. I think they might have a $10 fee, month fee, but it has pluses. Like I think you can consolidate other, like if you want one platform, you might be able to feed some other platforms in it. Anyway, whatever one you're using, it doesn't matter. Just use what you have because the concept is the same until the trade the platform doesn't allow you to do what you want to do. So selling spreads requires a certain level of clearance. So whenever you apply for an account, they want to see you say something like, okay, you've done this before, like you've had a couple of years,
right?
Because they're not going to let you do it if you've never done it before. But it's like a catch-22. How can you do it when you've never done it before, and how nobody lets you in unless you've done it before? So it's almost like you've got to lie to get in. I'm not saying lie, but that's almost like how you
yeah.
I don't know if I lied to get in. I don't remember. It was so long ago.
I'm going to add to that, Nick, that a lot of people, keep in mind, a lot of people do join for the trading aspect, right? The live trading room with Nic Chahine. But there's a lot of people that join not just for the education, but they can, like Nick said, you cannot nowadays, especially with what happened with that Robinhood kid and all that stuff. Now they're getting tighter and tighter with letting people trade options, and they're making you take quizzes, they're making you take exams, like even if you are trading options, like repetitive, like even after you have already been approved, they'll give you pop quizzes. So
wow,
there are people, many different brokerages, traders are telling me. So I'm just saying, guys, a lot of people do this not honestly because they need to learn, and they won't let you trade who knows when if you don't pass certain quizzes or whatever they do, honestly. So a lot of people are doing that as well to learn before they get in.
Hey, John, I see John Knutson. Hey, John, he's a member. He's in. He sees what goes on. Okay, so Joseph is asking if Joseph bought shares of Google based on July 1. I don't know what based on July 1, what happened on July 1. But anyway, so let's see here. Neo, Google, I'm going to assume you did Google based on July 1. What is July 1? Anyway, so Google is not an obvious entry point here. It's going into a prior fail. It's not short, but it's just nothing compelling.
Hey,
Same
Nick,
as with
I don't
QQQ.
think you're sharing the screen. I think we're still seeing the chat room.
Okay. I'll take it back. How much time do you have left?
Up to you, Nick.
Okay. Let me see here. I can share window, Google right there. Okay. So this is the Google question. So it's, come on, mouse. It's going into a prior fail. So it's going to be hard work. Coming from here to here is much easier than going from here to here is what I'm saying. Same with the whole market. So you're saying if you should buy Amazon instead because of the split. You should never buy a stock because of the split. I don't know what happened to the Google statement that splitting a pencil in half, they're splitting the same pie into smaller pieces. They're not giving you a bigger pie. So it's really a conundrum. It's not for me. So Amazon has its own reasons to be long and short. Okay, what's going on here? All right, so here's the answer for Amazon. I'll answer it just by looking at Amazon's chart itself. Okay, 15 minutes. All right, so we're looking at Amazon's recent action and my alerts, and you will see it. So I know there's support, and I know if this fails from March 24th, which is recent, we will come down here. So I would try to buy the dip with a drop into 31.20 this week if we have a hiccup. I would chase, if I'm a fast trader, a breakout above 33.28, 33.30. That's the trading mentality. Okay, so if you're asking me as a trade, those are the two lines I would watch this week. There are secondary lines in here for faster traders at 33.07 versus 32.51. So if you don't know what that means, it means you're not a fast trader, which is fine. But I made comments for the fast trader, and this is where I would zoom out to answer the person who's a slower trader. So if I go to 120, reset, take out all my lines, make a clean look about it. So this is the chart since January. So we had a correction in January from Mr. Bullard. Remember that? He freaked everybody. We recovered. And then we had a correction from the, oh my God, we're going to war with the Ukraine, here and here. So now we have several bounce levels. So fundamentally, everything down here is support. That's not my opinion. That's fact. For the last 3 months, this is what's been fact. So losing this support opens a trap door, just like the whole market. Amazon will not do it on its own. Now, conversely, if I look up, I have nothing but failing levels. So fail, fail, fail. See, lower highs, lower fails. The bulls are getting weaker. Finally, they made same high as before. So if Amazon can convincingly take out the resistance from here, they can get to here. And when they break out, they're going to face a lot of sellers on every line they lost. So I would rather sell a put spread on a bad day and then add a call spread on a dip than to buy calls and hope for a rally, or buy shares and hope for a rally. Also, it all depends on my time frame. If I'm a longer term investor, I would just not engage fully. Okay, Robert, I did see that question. I will get to it in a second. So Robert is asking, by the way, by the two questions I think I saw from you here, I think you belong in the room. So hop in if you're not in there already. So what Robert is saying, so if I do take a position, calls or puts or spread, what is better, a wide spread or a tighter spread? What does that mean? So if I wanted to buy a call spread, buy a call and sell a call above it to take a bullish position with a limited amount of money. Buying a call in Amazon costs you $1 billion. Not really, but it's almost. And so to limit that outcome out of pocket, that risk out of pocket, I buy a call spread. So I buy this $1 billion thing and I sell something less than $1 billion above it. So I spend $3 per contract. So $300. I like $10 wide, to answer you, if I'm buying, Robert, because I spend 300, that can turn into 1,000. And usually it has about 0.35, 0.33 delta, the one I'm buying. So that fits with my parameters. So I like $10 wide to spend $3 on it, so 300 out of pocket, but it's totally okay to do a $5 wide and spend 150 or 200 and tuck it down a little bit lower. Depends on the time frame. When I'm selling spreads, I don't do $10 wide. I have a long explanation for it, and involves conjuring up my background in war from Lebanon. I grew up in Beirut. So you basically, if you sell a spread that's $10 or wider, the leg you buy for protection is too far back to help out at last minute. So if you're in the last minute, like the last day of expiration, the last couple of days, and you're under fire, you're in the trenches, the medic is 3 trenches behind, they can't come and help you. So I don't like it. I did have somebody with a $25 wide credit spread last week. I think they got lucky and they got bailed out of it, but I did say don't do it again. You can't do spreads on my account. Also advise on single option buys. Yes, Brian, I appreciate your question. I do that. It's the least favorite thing I do, but I offer it. So you have to be more surgical. Wow, that's quite a mistake there, Joseph. Yeah, so lesson learned. Geez, that's a high tuition to pay. Thanks for sharing. Brian, I do have a whole bunch of people that cannot do spreads. They can only buy this or buy that. I would make it your goal to get to where you do spreads, because then you're literally spreading your risk. Sometimes you don't have complete confidence through no fault of your own. Sometimes when the VIX is 25 or 30, by definition, everything should move 2 to 5 percentage points in one day. So the market can fall 2%, rise 2% the same day to be normal. Otherwise, the VIX should not be at 30. So if the VIX is at 30, how can you confidently buy anything? Besides, everything you buy is twice as expensive as it should be, just because the VIX is priced off of the price of the options. So if the VIX is at 30 and I'm buying a call or I'm buying a put, and then the VIX collapses the next day, 20 to 30% of the premium I paid the day before would go disappear. I would lose that much just because the VIX dropped. So it's not ideal. But if you do a spread, that issue is gone. The VIX could be 1 billion. It doesn't matter, because you're buying something expensive and you're selling something expensive to do a spread. So it doesn't matter. Robert, you trade the E-minis. Okay. Yes, of course. I have several people in the chat room that do that. Some exclusively, some not. I have a gentleman named Matt. He's, I believe, 100% exclusive. And I think his preference is the small caps, but he does the E-mini. I don't know if he does micros or minis. I can help with the levels. Try it out. Try it out. I'm pretty sure if you speak up and say, hey, what are the levels here? What are the levels here? If I don't mention them for you, I put them in the morning note. First of all, I'll say the regions where I expect sellers and buyers. So that should give you some guidance. And then also, I mentioned having tools. So now I have a tool that gives me exposure to algos. So if I'm looking at the SPY algos, I bet that helps you in the S&P minis. So yeah, so give it a shot. I mean, give it a shot. I know it sounds like a lot of money, but A, you can get it all back. Benzinga is a legitimate company, and really legitimate company. And it's a small cost over the whole year. I mean, if I were to do this on my own, there's no way I would price it the way they did. But this is their playground, and I'm merely here to provide the content, and the hand holding together. The team is excellent between the good, honest effort and the quality of the team behind me and the data we use to come up with the trade setups and the commentary. Pretty good opportunity. How do I feel about paper trading? I love paper trading, Rick. Yes, This is how you need to do it. You need to practice going in and out of trades mechanically, so that when you're under fire and you want to trade, you're mechanical. You can, okay, I know how to do this. Tick, 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 tick. You practice, 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 practice. E-Trade has a paper trading. It doesn't work very well because of the bid ask thing. They don't fill at the, it works, but it doesn't fill at the proper. So, there's bid and there's ask, and somewhere in the middle lies the truth. So if I'm buying an option or selling an option or a spread, the bid is here, the ask is here, and whatever it fills at, usually most options that are liquid, somewhere in the middle, right? Well, if I go with E-Trade and I set that, it never fills in paper trading. So the paper trading, for some reason, always penalizes me for it. If I'm buying something, they make me pay up at the bid, at the ask, which is not realistic. If I'm selling something, they make me take as little as possible. It doesn't make sense, but it practices. It makes me know how to exit and enter trades. And then you start with real money and just do one contract to get used to it. And then if you're comfortable with that, you develop your stride. But definitely, what trade idea for DraftKings the next 60 days? Would you be impressed if I can come up with it without looking at a chart? I'm going to say, because I looked at Penn, and I bet you they trade similarly. Okay, check this out. This is no chart yet. Look, there's no DraftKings in front of me, right? I don't know you. So I looked at Penn, and Penn is close to its pandemic lows. Basing, in other words, is chopping at the bottom end of a range. So it has an upper, like a box, a rectangle. So if it breaks below the box, who knows where it goes below, but it needs some work to get up above the box. So from an investment perspective, I don't mind if somebody wants to buy shares. I wouldn't say go all in. I would say buy a few shares. That could work for 60 days or longer. That's from an investment. If somebody wants to buy calls, okay, but why not split the risk two ways? Buy the calls or the call spreads. So that's a bullish position that requires a rally within a certain period of time. You mentioned 60 days, so I would choose May at the earliest, and split the risk. So if you wanted to risk 1,000, risk 500 on that effort, and risk 500 from selling a put spread. So I would sell a credit put spread, which is a bullish position that needs nothing to happen, and buy a call spread, which is a bullish position that needs something to happen, a move up. So this way I would be, if I get a move, I'm really long. If I don't get a move, I don't lose as much, as long as the stock doesn't collapse. So
Yeah,
from
and
memory, I'm saying all of this. Let's go check. What is it? DraftKings. Whoops, DKNG. All right, let's go to a weekly chart to get the, there we go. So it is close to pandemic levels in a box, risk below if it loses that, but I would be shocked if it does. And a lot of work to get out of here. So I definitely like the credit put spread idea. Like I said, I definitely like your idea to be long, but I think it might need more than 60 days. And I think you can get to 40 given time. Let's look at the internals.
a quick shout out here, M Fleetus 2015. Welcome, welcome, baby. Let's go.
So those of you who don't know harmonics, I get this paid service that draws the harmonics for me. However, those of you who know how to use harmonics, I don't know how to draw them, but I know they exist. So this service draws it for me, and it says, hey, you might want to look for longs. It doesn't say take a long. It says, go do your homework, find other reasons why you should be long the stock. This is where you say, okay, it's falling into support. That's one reason. If you're a MACD person, you would look at your MACD. I like to use the RSIs. This is an RSI that this company provides, and it's slightly different than the normal RSI, and I like it, and it shows basing. So the stock price was still falling, but the internal strength is not weakening anymore, slightly upper end. So I like that. And this is the rate of change. So get 2 or 3 other things you usually look at. Maybe you add the MACD here, see if it's conducive. I don't use the MACD, but I bet you'll give us some sort of, okay, so if you're a MACD person, I don't know if, I'm not, but maybe this is almost a crossover situation, but not definitely conclusive. The most conclusive one is this one. So if given time, I wouldn't mind being long this ticker as long as I don't buy a call that needs like a move right today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Charmaine. That's pretty kind words there. Right. That's what I just did. Christopher.
Nic, good question here. Do you discuss?
Yeah. Thanks, Christopher, for helping out. Robert was asking, but this is DKNG right there. See the what do we call that watermark?
Yeah, Nic, good question here. Do you teach the psychological, or do you talk about psychological aspects of trading?
Yes.
And what do you think about news also?
About what news? It stinks. Don't listen to news. Turn off the news. Here's a challenge for you. I haven't listened to news in 2 years, maybe. I read the headlines on Twitter by headlines in the morning at 4:30, 4:15. I just go, okay, that's what they're talking about. Bullshit. Oops, excuse me. BS. Okay. Very few headlines matter. Very, 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 very few. In the last 10 years, maybe there are 3 of them that actually matter, 3 or 4, maybe. Okay. So forget this news headline. I can't tell you how many times we say, I draw a circle and I say something is going to happen in here, and news breaks into that circle. Magic news. Last week, Derek, are you in here? Derek pops in. I kid you not. The day Wednesday, the Fed day. Yahoo Finance headline says markets give back gains after Fed event. Right, whatever the Fed did. An hour later, the market closed green. Right, market closes green after the Fed event. Like, what? Who writes this dribble? No, get the news from the source. Like, if you want the Fed's news, go to Benzinga's Pros, whatever, wherever you get your news. Get what the Fed said from the Fed's mouth, not from what Steve Leisman tells you all about it. We have enough information to make our own news, and some news is just garbage. It's not useful. Do your homework on the company's P&L. That's not news, that's facts. So I'll give you an example. A company like Roblox drops 30% on a headline that says missed estimates of earnings, missed earnings estimates. Meanwhile, the company doubled its business. It doubled its business from quarter last year to this year, or 80% extra. They don't mention that. They lead with what? The fact that they missed estimates. Who gives a flippant fart about the estimates? What if the estimator is whacked out of his or her mind? No, go with the facts, not the fiction they write in the news. The company that does the harmonics, harmonictrader.com. It's expensive, but if you're serious, if you join me, you got access to it for free. You can watch it on my screen. Say, hey, Nic, is there any harmonics on this one or that one? I think it's $800, but you would have to know what you're doing with it. Luckily, I've gotten pretty good at it. The news owners makes money out of confusing the retailer. Joseph, you're right on the money. So how do you think the news disseminators make money? They're not evil. I'm not saying that. They serve a purpose. There's a whole industry around it. A whole bunch of people are employed by them. Kudos. But their goal is not to help you become a better trader, is what I'm saying. You would do better on your own, because their goal is to capture your eyeball so they can sell your eyeballs, rent them to somebody who wants to advertise on their platform, right? So they create mountains out of molehills. So they might cause you to mistakenly do something based on a headline, shocking headline that they put out there, which is nothing in hindsight. So
someone has a really good DW2CB saying Steve Leisman just called. He wants his reputation back. All right, Nic.
Steve Leisman is a nice guy. He's a good economist.
I want to say something here. Remember, guys. Okay, I remember when it was a while back, Nic, but I remember everybody on CNBC, everybody on Bloomberg was taking one side of the trade, and you were that one individual that was just on the other side of the trade, right? And it was a contrarian trade that really kind of left everybody like, wow. And that's why you always are like, hey, ignore the news.
I did it last Friday. I went long to TLT when everybody else is looking down, 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 including me. Technically, it's broken. So I tried to find honest areas of opportunity. I don't understand your question, Robert. Can I answer the title of the webinar, please? Oh, okay. I did not title the webinar, by the way. How to get rich now. That's not my style. But how to get rich is to short responsibly. So how do you short responsibly? You sell a call spread and you buy a put or a put spread. A put if you want to get really rich at the right time. So, for example,
But before we do get into that, Nic, Lakshmi has a good question here. Will the 1297 promo be locked in for future renewals, or will it go back to 6,000, which is the original price, after the first year? Very important question, guys. The 1297 promo is a lifetime discount, so that means that every year it renews at the same price. Now, if you want to wait till Tuesday or Wednesday, the price will be higher. Trust me on that. So today is the last day you can get it at 1297.
That is truth. I did get the text about that, the price hike. They said, do you have a problem? I was like, no, you can raise it to 6,000 for all I care. As much effort as I put into it, it's worth a lot more than the face value of the price. If you break it down, this is a school or a lab open all the year for you. How much do you pay for classes in the university? If you have kids there, if you're there, even community colleges, more than this. So trust me, when I had a conversation last night with our friends who are their kids in University of Arizona, and a lot of money. So anyway, back to the point. So there is no magic bullet to get rich fast. Anybody that sells you on that it's not cool. You can hit home runs. Like if you had the guts to buy Bitcoin at under $3,000 on this last crash, next time, note to self, Nic, next time Bitcoin goes down to 3,000, close all other positions and buy nothing but Bitcoin, because, oh my gosh, in hindsight, I wasn't up to speed on Bitcoin back then. I am now. I'm ready to pounce. So we would be looking for opportunities that are high odds, strong rewards, low risk as much as possible. Whoever just calls or puts when the market says, yes, I do, but not sell them. I sell puts when the market's oversold into stocks. I don't sell calls. I buy puts when I have conviction. For example, I shorted the credit call spread. I shorted oil on the spikes several times responsibly. I shorted X. I mentioned it earlier. I'm under fire there, but I still might be okay. I shorted LMT by selling call spreads. I prefer it over buying puts, but those who, in my video, I said, you can do both. And if they did that, their wins were way bigger than mine, but it suits my personal personality. I share it, but whether I do it or not, it doesn't matter, because I do share it and it's a viable trade for somebody that knows how to stop out. So if you can buy a call or a put naked, you must. That's the third. I told you in the beginning, get a piece of paper and say NTNT. Don't take a trade without a reason to, and don't take a risk that you don't know the maximum risk of it. Well, the other one is don't take a trade without an exit strategy, which means if you take a trade and it goes against you, you should know when to get out. How do I know that, Nic? I have a video about that, but how do I know that? Simple. If I spend $1,000, I say to myself, in this particular trade, I'm willing to lose 30%. And if I lose the 30%, I get out. No questions asked. Remember, I said you need discipline. Easier said than done. You get to it. Oh, but one more day. What if it's one more day? Okay, then what if it gaps down the next day? So stick to it. Another way is X% loss, and it's not always the same. I like 20%, but sometimes I say if it's a fast trade during the day, I say I'll take half a loss, 50%. I'm okay. And sometimes it's if the stock loses a certain level, like this one, if it was here and I took a long, I would say to myself, if it loses this one, I'm out, because loses this one opens an unknown target. So I will get out and readdress it when it hits support, like here. That's an example. So you need an exit strategy. Also, you need an exit strategy on the winning. So I mentioned Upstart earlier. So I said here, it was July, I went long Upstart, and then it did this. If somebody didn't close their long and they let it ride it all the way back down to here, and they come back, you told me to trade that it lost. Like, wait, what? What? I mean, where do you stop out? You must have an exit point. By the way, I locked my profits like here. I'm good. When I get from here to here, I'm out. I leave money on the table all the time. Fine. That suits my personality. I'm good with that. And then we went long the day before the 17% pop, I think here. Somewhere around here. Yeah. And then the next day it jumped up to here and then to here. I'm out. I just recently said, okay, I'm comfortable getting back into a credit put spread situation. So what if that comes into under fire? So Upstart below 85 can come down to the 60s. Not likely, but it could. What 60s? You just said you went long. Yes, but it's a calculated risk. I'm risking a little bit. So it's a trade. So if I'm looking to buy shares, I wouldn't load up. If I was looking to buy calls, I wouldn't load up. And if I do buy calls, to answer your question, you must say to yourself, I can confidently buy calls because I'm confident in my ability to stop myself out before getting blown out completely. All right, so I'm running out of energy. We must have gone overtime. You can't tell me we haven't. Knock, knock.
Yes, sir. How are we doing, Nick?
We're tired. So
yeah, I know you've been going from the prior session. Well, I mean the prior chat member session you came from. So
I've been sitting in this chair since 4:50 a.m. my time in California, and it's right now noon. So okay. I owe myself some breakfast, but we have to, make sure that we've answered most of the questions here. What do you need me for?
Yeah, so what do you think would be, just for for all the folks here that just joined here, right? What should they be looking forward to tomorrow once they join the chat? And what will you guys be, just a little sneak peek of what you guys will be looking at this coming week?
So tonight I will go have some lunch, walk the dog, see what the kids are about to do here, and then come back and look at the futures when they open later this afternoon. They open 3 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock Eastern, and see where the action is. I haven't kept up with the headlines. I don't think we had wars break out soon, new ones. So we should be quiet. We'll see what happens. So I will do a video that will go out to members. So if you're a new member, just go into the chat room and say hi. And in the next couple of hours, I'm going to answer you. Somebody else say, hey, I'm new here. Hi. And somebody might say, hey, welcome aboard. And start looking for my posts in the chat room, and then figure out that your email is hooked up. And if not, just use the chat room. It's easy to get there. Just log into your account. You click on the link, inner circle. You'll be in a chat room. I have a channel that you showed earlier, Nick's Important Messages. This is a channel where nobody else can post. This way it doesn't scroll off. So it'll be like one day. So it's easy to roll back through. So Yep. See you later, John. Thanks for being here, by the way, man. You committed. You're there every day and on Sundays, twice on Sundays. He probably did the earlier Sunday thing. To stick. Yeah. So the questions that you might have a ton. Just start asking in the chat room. Trust me. The best way I know you're being satisfied is that you're asking as many questions as you can. Can you play via PayPal? Can you pay? Oh, I don't know. I'm sure you can. Why wouldn't you? I use PayPal all the time. I pay for stuff everywhere. PayPal is a credit card and a debit card, but I don't know. Ask them.
Guys, we can use PayPal. No, there's no recording of the session. You got to join to get the recording. Thomas, yes, we do have PayPal. Nick, thanks a lot for being here. We're gonna go move over here to the Q&A session, brother. Great seeing you. Great talking to you.
So stick with Rodrigo. He knows the whole thing inside and out. Good. Thanks for the support, Rodrigo. I appreciate it.
All right, Nick. We'll see you there tomorrow, guys. So, folks, I want to show you the chat room here really quick. I think you're seeing it there right now. So this is the main chat room. Okay, this is the main chat room, the one that's blue. If somebody tags you, right, we do have a chat there for mentions and replies, just like Twitter does. And The inner circle chat is where Nic is posting the trade ideas, right? I'm sorry, this is where everybody's posting, sharing trade ideas, setups, education. This is really where you want to be throughout the day, right? And then the other chat room that I think you guys should take a look at, it's called Nic's Important Messages, right? And if you're asking what that bell is on the right, that's where you turn on or off the sound notifications. So in Nic's Important Messages, you're going to basically get all of the trade ideas that he's posting. You're going to get the link to join the live screen share. That's Monday to Friday, 9 to 7 p.m. I've seen him way later though, but you know, we just want to give you like a general solid time frame. Still a lot, right? So Monday to Friday, the entire day, literally, and also Sundays, 2 to 3 hours. We actually already have the session here. Nic's pretty quick with this. He posted the recording of the session here available today. We might look at it later. I don't know. But this is where you're going to look at the trade ideas, setups, links to join the live screen share, which are Monday to Friday, 9 to 6. Full description on trade setups, UPS, Net, Neo, full videos, education. Let's see what else he posted here. Just got a note from Benzinga. Yep. That's true. So guys, you can't say that I'm not like on your side if I'm literally letting you know beforehand when they increase the prices. So just, you know, keep that in mind. I'm your guy here, right? So in this chat, Nic's Important Messages, you get everything what you need, really. Nic's entries, trade ideas, setups, education, recordings for the sessions on Sunday, and the link to join the live screen share Monday to Friday webinar style, where he's going over questions live the entire day, live call outs, everything, just like just like we were today, but obviously with the current market there. So that is the actual chat room. Right now, the sessions are not open. So you know, I don't know what happens if we try to join. I don't know if it will let us. Okay, it seems like it did let us. So let's see. We're gonna give it a second here to load up. So this is where Nic is the entire day, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. Right now, you're not seeing anything there because he's not there. He's not sharing the screen. Anthony Cataldo, the price is going to increase by $300. So that if you do want to wait till Wednesday or Tuesday to find out, you know, you can go ahead and do that. Today, the session, guys, keep in mind, you are getting like an automatic raffle. You're entering an automatic raffle if you join to win a VIP admission ticket to the FinTwit conference in Las Vegas on May, so that you can meet Nic Chahine in person, talk about whatever you want to talk about with him, all that stuff. So back to the chat room. You can pop. This is the other chat room, right? Remember, Nic was talking about a different chat room. This is the chat room for the live screen share, right? This is where we're doing the live call outs. Hey, look at SPY. It could be a good time to get into some calls here. Like, these are in the moment, you know? So if you're an active trader, this chat room is where you need to be. If you're more passive and you just want to get the trade setups, you go to the other chat room, the blue one, where he's posting the trade ideas and setups and videos and all that stuff, right? So you have here everything that you need. It does not matter what style you do. And personally, a lot of people do both. They like to do some spreads and a little bit of the active side, right? So whenever this thing is live, right, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6, 9 to 7 p.m., and that's Eastern, Rick Morgan, Mr. Rick, that is Eastern. So this is where you're going to see Nic sharing the charts, all that sort of stuff. If somebody's asking, hey, what do you think about this? Nic will pull it up and say, okay, look at these levels. It might be good to do this or not to do that, and so forth. This is, you know, we focus a lot on making this a very personal experience for everybody. We do, you know, try hard to make sure that this is as close as we can make it to a tutoring kind of thing, right? Where you have the direct access with Nic the entire day. There is no other place that will give you that. No other place. So if you guys want to be with Nic the whole day, go ahead and check it out. We do have some questions on this, so I'm just going to go through them really quick. Does Nic go over the inner circle member trade ideas? Yes, Nic will go over every single trade idea from the chat members that have questions, and you can also, you know, put them on that link for Sunday if you do want to review them. You know, you can also do that live at any point, Monday to Friday as well. So, are the sessions recorded? Yes, the sessions on Sunday are recorded and we actually already posted them. Nick already posted it there. So all the members can go ahead and look at the session where Nick was prior to coming into this session with us, which was like a sneak peek of what he does. So good question there. Next one here we have is the live screen sharing live? Yes, it is live. It's not pre-recorded. All that stuff is live. You're going to be live with Nick the entire day. If you do not see value in that, then there's not much more we can do really. The guy's giving you his entire life, Monday to Friday and Sundays. You know, I don't know what more you can ask from an individual. All right, next question here. Good one there. Good question there. Does everybody that joined get a free laptop? Yeah, that is just if you use the link that we have in the chat. That is only if you joined today. If you see a laptop on the checkout, that means we do have one. If you don't see one, that means we are out. So don't wait till midnight when this expires and goes back to, 16, 1700. So yeah, good question there. Absolutely. You guys are on fire with these questions. Does Nick help out if I trade crypto or stocks, not options? Yes, absolutely. He does that every single day. Like he said, there's people that don't like trade commodities, equity, currencies, all that sort of stuff. The technicals are really important and the market approach is very important. So you have people that are trading different things and they're all there coming to Nick for the guidance. So really interesting thought there. So is this for new traders only? No, but new traders benefit a lot from it because you start to trade with people that actually know what they're doing, instead of just following some like, some YouTuber or like one of these social media kids on TikTok, that kind of stuff. So I definitely suggest that if you're going to, when it comes to your money, trade with a professional, trade with like a legit community. Don't just follow anybody on social media and just do it because it's cool. That's not a good strategy. All right. So yeah, it's for new traders and advanced traders. Great question there. The schedule of the chat room. The chat room is open 24/7, both of them. If you want to find Nick there, I suggest popping in there anywhere between 9 to 6, 7 p.m. That's when he's usually there. Pretty much like guaranteed. And I have seen him later at night as well. But I'm not going to tell you he's there at midnight, but here and there, he will pop out and drop a little comment here, drop some videos, all that sort of stuff. When can you can join anytime, dude. Mark is a good question here. When can I join? You can join anytime. If you want to join today, you get 78% off. If you join after today or Tuesday, it'll be like 60% off, which is still a big discount, but the price is going up pretty much. So from 1,300, it's going to 16, 1,700. Being 100% real with everybody here. So, and we are letting you know, so you don't really hold me against to it. All right. Let's see. Is this for one trading style or different? No, this is for all sorts of trading styles. Really, there's people that trade different, different assets as well. But there's people that trade passively, actively, scalp. It doesn't matter. We're doing everything there in the chat room. And another question here, is there a money back guarantee? Yes, there's a 7-day money back guarantee. It's a Chromebook. Everybody will get a new Google Chromebook. You don't need to download anything to use this chat room. It really is just a courtesy item. If you do not want the laptop, that's fine. We could just take it off. It really would not impact though the subscription price. It's just a courtesy item. But if you don't want it, we can go ahead and donate it somewhere else where you can let us know. Okay. Price at renewal. So the price at renewal is going to be the same price you paid today. So even if the price goes back up on Tuesday or Wednesday next week to like 16, 1700, if you purchase it today for the 1297, 78% off, you will keep that price next year going forward. So every year, and everybody else will get a bonus. So as soon as you sign up, you will see the bonuses that you got. That's only available for today. It's $400 in items that everybody that joined today is getting for free. But you'll see it there. And if you have questions, email rodrigo@benzinga.com. Does Nick provide portfolio recovery? Yes. So if you're in a pickle, if you're in trouble, if you got a bad trade and you need to get out of it, Nick will help you out. Absolutely. He does this all the time. You know, like I talk to thousands of traders. I can tell you that honestly, it's if you don't know what you're doing and you don't have a mentor, it's going to be hard on you. Just like anything else, you know, if you want to learn tennis or you want to learn soccer or basketball, you need a coach and better yet, a mentor, right? Somebody that actually cares about your performance, about your success in your career. And, you know, kind of like Jordan and Phil Jackson, you know, those guys love each other. So that's kind of how you have to be with Nic, right? Nic wants to make you into Jordan, and he's going to be coaching you along the way. Keep in mind, this is education. This is live trading. This is feedback. This is literally like Nic will be your best friend while you're there. So take advantage of that, guys. Let's see. Does Nic provide options education? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Let me show you the videos really quick. These are some of the videos that he has. So you have, let me zoom in there. Okay, like trade setup information. If you want to know how he sets up the trades, what are options and puts, definitions, uses.
Hey traders, Nic here again with another educational segment here about very basic concept of options.
Okay, you see that? Like you're talking about education, you're asking about education. We are giving you education. Nic is always thinking about new ideas, about new videos that we can post here to help you guys, right? So when it comes to, again, options, if you already want to start trading options, right? And you really just need to polish that terminology, right? The usage, the verbiage, the risk management of all these different option strategies. If you're at that point, right? Because there's different stages in where you are as a trader in options, right? You can literally be totally new, 100% beginner, or you can be like somewhat done, close to being done, and you just need like an actual professional mentor to just kind of polish you. You know, if you're a little rough around the edges, you know, every trader struggles with different things. And that's why we make this as personal as possible so that, you know, you can actually talk to Nic directly in the chat room. Hey, Nic, this is my strategy, such and such. Or, hey, Nic, I'm a day trader and I want to scalp. What do you think I should do in this case? You see, every trader has a different set of golden rules. Warren Buffett has golden rules for what he does, but those golden rules don't apply to somebody that's day trading or scalping. And you need to have a different set of rules for the strategies that you're doing. And I don't care what you're doing, what strategy, Nic has got you covered. I've talked to people, I talked to thousands of traders. Trust me on that. Nic will satisfy. Asif, good question. Do you guys help, or if you're interested in day trading options? If I join, I'm interested in short term. Does Nic? Yeah. So that's what the live trading room is for. The live screen sharing room, Asif, that is literally exactly what it is for people that are actively trading. You want to call that scalping or whatever. If you're trading short term, buying a call, goes up 50%, 100%, whatever it is, you get out, right? If you're talking short term, 1, 2, 3 days, we do that all the time. Now, keep in mind, if we are literally trading options, like Nic said, don't go out and buy some damn leap, all right? Like you got to know what type of instrument you're going to be using for what type of trade. This is part of the education. If you're still not there, if you feel you haven't gotten there yet, I would suggest to look into these videos, right? Let's see what else we got here. What type of, wait. Let's go back up here. All right, so what are options? What are puts? Definitions? What are the uses? Terminology, guys, okay? This is a language thing. If you don't know the lingo, if you don't know the vocabulary, the terminology, you're going to be lost. Like if I work in finance, we have a different way of talking than other people, you know, like even a position for a job, we might have a different name for it than maybe a company that does marketing has a different name for it, right? It's still the same position, but you know, you guys call it different things. And really, that's why understanding the vocabulary, the terminology is only going to help you get better, right? Because you need to know what you're talking about. Just, you know, being 100% with you guys. So Asif, to answer your question, yes, he does this live in the live screen sharing chat room is where he does all those call outs, all that stuff. John K, it's fun live trading with Nic, everyone. What's going on, John K, man? By the, just so you guys know, I know a lot of these chat members. They're all super cool. So I want to give a shout out there to John K. Many of these people, I've known them for over a year since we started the chat room. And, you know, these are living, walking testimonials that you can go in and talk to them in the chat, all that stuff. They've known me for over a year since we started this chat room. And I've seen the progress in them. So you know, I can't take credit because I'm not, you know, it's Nick. Nick is helping them, but it's just good to see how we can really help people out there, you know, especially if there's a lot of misinformation out there with options. I was victim to that too when I started trading options. You know, I went into these pump and dump chat rooms and all these things that, you know, I hope none of you guys ever, you know, get into. But that's really why I vouch and I give my personal seal of approval for the Benzinga options in our circle because I've tested it, I've driven it, and this is something that I can tell you works. Obviously, you have to put some time into what you want, right? If you start feeling a little overwhelmed, I would suggest looking at the videos as well, these videos that I'm showing you. And look, if you don't get it the first time, that's fine. Nothing, nothing that was worth it in life was accomplished by, you know, someone quitting when they felt overwhelmed. And you shouldn't quit just because you feel overwhelmed or give up or get discouraged because that's why we're there. That's why we're there Monday to Friday, 9 to 6. If you have questions, all that sort of stuff. But keep in mind, these videos are there to help you. And it's okay if you don't get it the first time. You know, big things, great things, changes that you're doing you know, about your career and things like that. It takes time. You know, if I were to start a totally new job tomorrow, like, you know, I would need to learn new things, right? And that goes for everybody. So if you're starting to get into trading, that's how it is. That's what starting something new feels like. It's okay to suck at something when you're new at it, but it's, you know, that's really what matters, that you're finding new ways to make income. That's what all these people are in the chat room. They're there to make money. And a lot of them there are also to learn. So many of you guys, I don't know if you are retired or in the process of retiring, but I'll tell you that once you retire, okay, don't wait until you're literally at retirement to start thinking, oh, maybe I should start trading for retirement. Start learning and trading before you get there because you trust me, you will get to that point. Once you retire, you get bored. Okay. You don't want to sit around your house all day and you're going to want to trade and you're going to want to do this and that. So learn don't try to start learning when you're already about to retire. Do it now because this is a skill set that you will carry on and you could probably even teach your kids this stuff. It's important money management. It's important risk management. It's important things to know. Like the market does teach you good lessons that you can apply to life as well about risk management. So yes, there's a 7-day money back guarantee, Kobe. That is absolutely right. Um, so yeah, folks, what I'm trying to say is that even if you're new, don't feel overwhelmed. It's okay to, you know, to be in that position where you're still getting ready to run, right? And these videos help a lot. But at the same time, I'll tell you what helps even more. The amazing community that we have here. The community here at Benzinga is insanely, like, I've never seen a group of people that love each other so much and are so like loyal to each other. You know, like I've seen this. There's people like Derek Anderson. This dude's never on the Zoom chat here. This dude never misses a session. I swear to God. Like, and I notice some people because I see them often on like the panelist thing on like the attendees. The people that are doing well. This is me being honest with you. The people that do the best, quite honestly, are the people that actually attend, you know, the most sessions. So if you go to Nick's chat room and you're there every day, those are the people that I see have insanely amazing results. But even people that just go in there for a couple days here or there, because the information is so rich. Imagine if you would have like what class, tell me what class in college literally was 9 to 6 p.m. None. They're all 1 hour, 2 hours a week. Nick is giving you literally like 9, 10 hours a day, Monday to Friday. So you literally cannot say that we are not trying. At that point, if we're giving you guys the entire day, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m., there is absolutely no way that you don't take anything out of that. And especially if this is like for the year, there's absolutely zero chance, unless, you know, I don't know, something else, but there's absolutely no chance that you join this for the whole year, spend Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. with Nick and Sundays for 2-3 hours and literally don't learn a damn thing. It's absolutely impossible. It just, there's no way. Two-Tone Boxing Club, Nick puts a ton of work in. I'm a member, dude. I know, and that's what I try to tell people. Like Nick is actually hustling out there the entire day. I don't know anybody it's even close to that. So you gotta respect the hustle. Nick is working hardcore for you guys. So for that question, somebody was asking about, does Nick provide options education? Yes, absolutely. I'm showing you some of the videos. Call options, definitions. What is a spread? Let's see, credit put spreads. It's one of his favorite trades. when to book or set a stop loss, when and how to book profits, breakout versus swing trades, what type of trade is best. All right. If you guys want to know about the different types of option trades, how to pick what type of trade to buy call, sell puts. The videos are there, guys. This is information that, quite honestly, a lot of people try to make secret, but we don't do that. We really want to help traders, and we're giving you all the knowledge and resources and tools that you could use to actually become a better trader in the long term. And, you know, stay with Nic so that you can actually trade with him and have that ongoing mentorship. Chris, if you want to do paper trade and join, you can do that. Personally, I personally do not know like people that are paper trading. I think maybe one person since I've ever been on the phones here. I appreciate you too, Noah. Appreciate you too. All right, so those were some of the education videos that Nic has, and he does this every single day. Every single day. So if he's posting a trade idea or a setup, let me just show you. This is an example.
Pretty interesting day. So I told you 360, 355.
Okay, so he's talking about PayPal there. Okay, and he's giving you. He's talking about Adobe, Domino's Pizza, ton of trades. Ton of trades that he's put in there, and the videos contain the education, right? So again, I want to note the difference. You have this type of education that I'm showing you on the screen now, which is literally, I guess, textbook education, but he's applying it to a real trade. So it kind of makes more sense. Now, in the live trading room, when he's posting the trade ideas and the setups, he will post the trade idea, but he will build up onto the trade idea with the education on why he took that trade, what were the levels and key factors that made him either bullish or bearish. So you are going to basically get the trade and the education behind the trade. So this happens every day. So on top of all the videos that I showed you for the education, you're also going to get these trade ideas that contain a huge amount of education, right? Below, you're going to have a chart that you can use. It's free. You can use it for whatever you want there. And we also have a proprietary scanner here on the right side. This is only for Inner Circle members, meaning this is only for you guys that join. Again, you're not going to find this scanner anywhere out there on Benzinga. This is just for the Inner Circle members. And I will let you know that there are a ton of upgrades coming to the chat room. It's our mission statement to keep improving and always give you guys the best thing out there. And for that, you know, we have to put in some coders and developers to work, right? Because this is such a beautiful community. You guys have so much here. And guess what? We're going to make it better. We're going to add more tools. Unfortunately, I'm not able to tell you which tools we're going to add right now. But I can tell you that they are in the development process as well. So this chat room, as you're looking at it right now, it's going to undergo several new tools that will be added. And this is totally free. It's not like you have to pay anything. We will continue ongoingly improving our services for you guys. So it's an ongoing thing. We continue to improve the chat room, adding more tools. However, just keep in mind, these tools have to be built by coders and developers and tested and all that stuff. But you are going to see some really nice tools coming into the chat room. Quebec, no, we don't really use that. No, Nic is pretty much running the chat room the entire day. And it's really good for day traders too as well. DW2CB, absolutely. So again, guys, let me show you. So this is the Jitsi, right? This is where Nic will be showing the live screen. You can pop in here. I can't turn on my camera because I have it on this other thing, but I think I can talk. And you can talk with other members, but most people don't. They just really wait for Nic to talk. Just unmute yourself. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's wake him up. Let's see if anybody there is. Let's do the air horn on them. All right. We got everybody there awake in the chat room. So guys, you can literally pop in here, talk with Nic, chat with Nic, literally ask him any question, and you can be here the whole day, Monday to Friday. Literally, there's no reason for you to not to be here. And if you have to work or whatever, I get it. But keep in mind, I do talk to people that have full-time jobs and they do make money out of this. And it's very simple. You can put this live thing with the audio on. It's literally just a window tab. It's literally just one window tab that you can drag or add to any other Google Chrome thing you have. And keep in mind, this is making you thousands of, like, this is making you money, like you'd rather have a page open checking Twitter or Instagram that doesn't do anything for you, or would you rather have a window tab that that helps you, that helps you make money literally the entire day? So it's time to set those priorities in life straight, my friends. It's time to really get serious about money. It's time to start winging it and stop, blowing up accounts. It's time to get serious with your money. It's time to trade with the pros and with Nic, right? And that amazing community that we have there. I'm telling you that you're going to feel the difference and you're not going to want to go back. If you're trading alone, this is especially for you because, it's just totally different when you do it alone than when you do it with a community. But keep in mind, I'm not talking about any community because you have some really bad ones out there. Like you have the Wall Street bets and all these Reddit things going on. That's not a community that, you want to be a part of, honestly. You want to be a community. You want to be in a community with people that genuinely want to help you, that genuinely care about your portfolio, not blowing up your account, right? Just because there's a pump, they're trying to pump some penny stock or any of that stuff, especially if you have hedge funds that are literally, sneaking into these chat rooms and pumping stuff up. Like maybe a lot of you guys are too new to even know this stuff, but like, there's a ton of bad chat rooms out there. There's just, you'll learn as you go in the industry that there are a lot of bad actors out there, a lot of people that pretend to know what they're talking about, and a lot of people that, all this stuff. And you can either, you'll like I said, I talked to thousands of people. I've heard a lot of horror stories. I'm telling you, you can go that way. You could try to do it on your own, or you can literally join a verified community, a verified mentor, right? With a legitimate brand, a legitimate company. Benzinga is an international company. We have like 8, 9 different departments here. This is just one. It's what we do here. So, but we deal with brokerages. We deal with, news media outlets, with data, software, SaaS, like events. We have an event on Las Vegas. So, this is not like a one-man shop kind of thing like you see out there. And everything that we give you guys, keep in mind, we keep adding more things. That means that the chat room will continue to have upgrades. The chat room will continue to have new features and new tools that will be added at no cost. That is just part of our mission statement here, to be the best, be the number one resource out there for traders and investors and all sorts of other people in between. So this is right. These are the educational videos, guys. I just wanted to show you that really quick. This is where you will find, this is the actual chat room where you will find the link to go to the live screen share with Nic Chahine. So if you do want to join the live screen share with Nic, you literally click on that blue chat room and you're going to see the link right here. Let me show you. It's going to look like this. It's going to say live session right there. I highlighted it so you guys could see it. And that's where you would join the live screen share. It's Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. It's only for chat members, okay? Noah, you're saying yes, I know. Well, look, I'm a trader, so I know all the, I went through a lot of the, I did a lot of mistakes as a new trader. There wasn't a lot out there. There was no options, inner circle chat room. There was none of this stuff. It was just a bunch of pump and dump chat rooms, right? A lot of people on social media, on YouTube, taking advantage of new traders. And, I should have been a little bit more skeptical at first, but, eventually I found Benzinga, and I can tell you that it's the most legitimate, verifiable brand out there, trusted brand out there, that it's the only one that I would use. And it's the only one that I used actually before I joined Benzinga. So you guys know. So I did go through a lot of bad services and bad things out there. And really, that's really what we're trying to change in Benzinga. We're trying to get rid of all these wannabes and copycats. And we just want to give you the data, the information, the knowledge that you need, instead of just giving you a carrot so you keep chasing and chasing and chasing. We want to show you how to do this on your own. Part of that involves, yes, education, mentorship, of course. Like, that's how people learn. So we're there, guys, Monday to Friday. I really think you guys should join. Let's go ahead and give a couple shout outs here. Let's refresh this thing. It's been a while. But for those that did join, number one, welcome to the family. And number two, make sure you pop in there and you actually look at the session that that Nic posted for Sunday. I don't know if you remember, but I said that earlier, like, where Nic was. Nic has a session every um every day. Nic has a session every day, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. So you can meet him there. And you can also meet him on the session on Sundays, which is for about 2 to 3 hours. And it's, again, this is only for chat members. I don't want anybody to get confused. This is only for chat members. What you are seeing here today with me and Nic, this is not part of the chat room. Like, this is not a session just for the chat members. Today, we came here, give you a little bit of education, all that stuff. But when Nic goes in the chat room, there's literally, like, it's nonstop. It's nonstop. He eats at his desk. He talks with you guys the entire day. It's like literally having a trading partner the entire day. And I'll tell you something, I'd pay a lot more than $1,300 for that. Yes, the laptop, everybody gets the laptop. Absolutely. Okay, we got to give a couple shout outs because I can't let these people go out without feeling, like part of the family, because that's what you are now. All right. We got Max Hunter in the house. IZ Pop, what's going on? Good to see you again. Okay. And Kalo Crypto. What's up, Kalo Crypto? How we doing? All right, guys. And that's really the attitude you need to have, right? Sometimes you just have to come to terms with reality, right? If the P&L ain't looking good, if it's not looking good, then hey, what you're doing is not working. And why do you continue to do it and expect to see a different results, right? I know people that have been doing this. And I want to say, no, I mean, I talked to a lot of people here. Okay. I talked to a lot of traders here around the world, just from what I do here at Benzinga. And I can tell you that it's always the same mistakes. It's always the same mistakes that gets new traders. Now, it's really hard to know what these mistakes are if you're new, because you don't know what right from wrong is, to be honest. But that is why the community helps, right? Because you can, it's really important if you're sharing the information of your trades and everything, which is what this thing is for, right? For you to help and talk with the other members. You might get somebody, like if you're about to do some risky trade, number one, I would ask Nic, but two, people in the chat room that have already been in that situation and they've learned from Nic, they can also pass that on to you. So it's not just about making money. It's about not losing money as well, right? It's not just about offense. It's about defense too, right? So I always look at both sides of the equation. I don't just look at one, because one equals the other. And you need to have both to have that sort of balance. That's just my approach. But look, you can do it different ways. You can go out, try to blow up your account, honestly, because that's what happens to 90% plus of retail traders that do options. They blow up their account within less than a year. So, and many of them don't come back. So don't risk that. If you really want to trade and become an options trader full time, don't risk blowing up your account, because your trading career will be over before it even started. And I've seen that happen too many times, and it's not fair, and keep in mind, the brokerages want to keep you dumb, obviously. So you're blowing up your account, and they make money when you buy those calls and they expire worthless. But it's really time to tied up. We got to smart up. We got to smarten up as retail traders. And that's what Nic was talking about earlier. We meet together, we talk together, we formulate trade ideas, setups, because the truth is that you're going to miss things. That is the truth. And you don't have Nic's experience. You don't have his skill sets. So the fact that you can borrow his skill sets, the fact that you can literally, take a loan on his skill sets for your trading benefit, take advantage of that. Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's why really retail traders have to be the most careful out there, because they're the most susceptible to blow up their account. It's 100%. So that's what we're here for. That's literally what we're here to prevent. So if I can save, and I know I've saved a couple accounts, but if I can save more, and that's my goal, right? The more accounts that I save from blowing up, the more satisfaction I get. So a lot of people that I've already spoken to, and they've told me that, hey man, you're absolutely right. I was just buying calls and buying puts and just following whatever was trending on Reddit. And, I blew up 400, even $600,000. And, that's a really tough story. It's a tough pill to swallow, but the most common mistake is, I mean, to give you the oversimplified thing, is the lack of education, the lack of preparing to make trades and having set strategies and really knowing charting analysis, market discussion analysis, and all that stuff. So Nic will bring all that to the table, but I really think you guys should, consider joining, even if you're trading with a big account, because you have more to lose than somebody who's trading with a small account, right? So you might be able to make that back quicker for other reasons, right, outside of the market, but you have more to lose because your account is bigger. So, if I know somebody and he's lost $200,000 and literally $1,300 could have saved you all that money and made you money, that's a pretty big, like, risk reward kind of thing, if you ask me. So, okay, guys, I showed you guys the chat room. I showed you the live lesson. I showed you the education videos. We went over the questions. Again, I just want to recap for everybody that joined. Until midnight, we're going to have this special today with Nic's Inner Circle chat room. It's 78% off. At midnight, the deal is cut off, right? Midnight, wherever you are at that time. So if you join today, you get the laptop, the free laptop that we're sending you guys. You get the chat room, the live sessions, Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. You also get the Sunday sessions just for chat members as well, 2 to 3 hours every Sunday, and full access to Nic. Everybody that joins today will get $400 in newsletter subscriptions activated immediately. As soon as you sign up, you will see that. Okay. The other thing, when you sign up, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win a free VIP admission ticket into the FinTwit conference in Las Vegas in May, so that you can meet Nic Chahine and other cool people there. You can talk about stocks and network and all that stuff. That is until midnight. So if anybody does have questions, we're going to leave the contact in the chat so that you can email if you have any questions, all that sort of stuff. John B, I joined Matt's program last month, hit Grand Slams. I'm telling you, dude, that's pretty standard for that. But John, good stuff, John. I'm glad you liked them. I'm glad it worked out for you, man. And it's good to see you again here, man, on the stream. Okay, guys, again here with Nic Chahine. If you want to live trade with Nic, go ahead, join him. I'm letting you know officially that by Tuesday or Wednesday, the price will go up to about 1700. That's already been decided. But if you want to join, you can join for $12.97. And even if that, well, I mean, the price will increase, but it won't change your subscription. So you will renew next year at the same price instead of, even if it goes back up to 6,000, which is the regular price, you'd lock in the $12.97. And, even as we continue to raise the price, guys. So contact is in the chat. John B, very nice to see you, brother. Noah, I will see you in the chat room. I'll see all you guys there in the Inner Circle chat room. And thanks for joining. Want to give a shout out to all you guys for being here and just caring about your trading career. That's what we're here for. So shout out, and we're going to see you guys on the next time. Thanks for being here. Any questions, email and number is in the chat. Make sure you reach out if you have questions. Deal expires at midnight. Shout out, and thanks for being here with us, guys. We will see you next time.